What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Glen, Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Boerne strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Boerne, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
This is us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. DynaGro seed for real.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
And good evening and welcome to the 101st Annual Stoddard County Athletics Association Tournament, coming to you from its entirety on Aycorp Sports. We have an opening round varsity action tonight from the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium. We will bring you all 4 opening round varsity games tonight, with our first matchup featuring the number 1 seeded Woodland Cardinals taking on the number 8 seeded Richland Rebels. Alongside my broadcast partner for the first 2, Bobby Alford, I am Coach James Hodges. Bobby, it's finally time to tip off in one of the best conference tournaments around.
For sure, James. This varsity tournament has 2 teams ranked in the top 5 in their respective classes, with Class 2, number 2 ranked Puxico, and Class 4, number 4 ranked Woodland. Also, 2 teams who have been ranked in the top 10 who also receive votes is Boerne and Bell City. And I got to tell you, James, with those kind of numbers right there, it should be a great tournament. We all know that. Looking at the Woodland Cardinals real quick for the anthem, they come in at 15-1 on the season, with their only loss to the Jackson Indians in the championship game of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. They are coached by Sean Kinder, and he is led by All-State senior Corbin Kinder, and one of the most outstanding players in Southeast Missouri. Meanwhile, the Matt Klein's Richland Rebels come in with a record of 5-11. They will be looking for a way to put in points on the board today against this big, aggressive Woodland defense. Folks, we're going to go to a break. We will be back shortly here after the national anthem for your starting lineups.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Boerne strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Starters here, number 3, Bo Blair. Number 5, Hayden Connor. A 5'10" senior forward, number 11, Cole Collins. A 5'10" junior guard, Leland Crook. And a 6'4" senior or sophomore center, number 54, Chet Hughes. Starting for the number 1 seeded Woodland Cardinals, a 6'2" senior forward, number 1, Peyton Meek. A 6' senior guard, number 3, Jackson Schock. A 6'3" senior guard, number 5, Calvin Layton. A 6' senior guard, number 12, Corbin Kinder. And a 6'1" senior at center, number 40, Cameron McCormick. The Woodland Cardinals are coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton and Michael Hood. Of course, the Richland Rebels, number 8 seed, are coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. We get ready for the tip. The Woodland Cardinals are wearing their home white uniforms with Cardinals across the chest, red numerals, trimmed in black. The Richland Rebels are wearing their visiting gray uniforms with Richland Rebels on the front, red numerals trimmed in white. As we get ready for the tip, it's tipped off and back controlled by the Richland Rebels. Pressure by Kimber. They weave it off to number 15, Cook. Woodland coming out. Some man-to-man pressure here, Bobby.
Boy, nice look over the top right there. Didn't get the receiving catch on it, but I love that look. They're going to use the big man, just let him go past right there, takes him to the rim, but just couldn't connect. But good look right away for Richland trying to go to the rim like that and score.
Woodland with the basketball. Layton gets it over to Shock. Pressured there by Cook. They'll swing it off right side. Think about, decide better. Back to Kinder for 3. Had the key. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Richland Rebels.
Going to be an interesting watch right there. Richland's in a zone, and Woodland loves to shoot the 3. There should be a lot of opportunities for Woodland to knock down that shot tonight.
Yeah, if they come out hot, this could be a quick one. Richland with the basketball. Pressured there by Shock. Almost stolen away. Fight for it. Recovered by the Rebels on the right side. Puts up the runner off the glass. No good. Rebound Rebels. No good rebound. Stolen back by the Rebels. The big man, Hughes. And good job by Richland stealing that one away. Now they're going to go to line here, Bobby, with a chance to score first.
This is already a couple times Richland's getting inside. Now, look, Woodland's not a big team, so defending the rim's always something they want to pay attention to and do a good job of. But right away, that's where Richland is wanting to live, is down near the rim. I think as this game starts to progress and you see Woodland put on points, they're going to give full court pressure to try to stop that ball from ever getting that far, James.
So Chet Hughes puts up the first free throw. Chance to give his team a 2-point lead, and he does. The big man knocking it down from the charity stripe. Woodland with the basketball. Gets across the timeline on the right side for number 3, Jackson Shock. They'll check Corbin Kinder on the left side. Richland staying in their 2-3 zone. Kinder gets it this time. Shock in the corner for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Tipped out, controlled by Hughes.
And that was a set for offense. Pass around, you get an open look. That was a high-low set against that zone, but they never wanted to try to attempt to go inside. That was definitely a look for the corner 3.
Richland with the basketball left corner. Back to number 5, Hayden Connor. Checking Chet Hughes. Nice pump fake. That was too easy there, Bobby, on the inside.
Woodland's going to have to get up on that guy right there, and they're going to have to defend right now better at the rim. They're just letting too many entries get into that paint right now.
Looks our first substitution is checking in for Coach Sean Kinder. And checking in is number 20, a 6-foot junior forward, Peyton King. Woodland will try 3, rattles out. Controlled again by the Rebels. Just no second chance points here in the early going, Bobby.
Yeah, when you're playing zone and you get outside shots, the defense didn't have to move much. They got a lot of guys in the paint, and Richland's pulling down the rebounds right now.
Leland Cook weaves it to Hayden Connor. Pressure by Corbin Kinder. Off the screen from Hughes on the right side. He'll put up a 3. Got it. Nice take against Kinder, Bobby.
Yeah, that's only a 2, but that's a really good-looking pull-up jumper by Hayden Connor.
Rebels out to a 6-0 lead. Inside of 5.5 left to play in the first. Richland with the basketball. Kinder thinks about, decides better. Puts up a fader. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound again by the Rebels. And the Cardinals still continue to get one shot looks there to our right here, Bobby.
Yeah, starting a little cold. They're 0 of 4 right now from the field, but I think they've got to start working that down inside a little bit, drawing some fouls on Richland. Get a little rhythm going in this game. Coming out shooting 0 of 3 right now from 3. A little cold, just out of rhythm, so to speak, but it's a good team. They're the 1 seed for a reason, but they need a feel-good point right here, James.
The first foul of the game is going to go against Calvin Layton. And 3 is missed. Rebound by Chet Hughes. and he's going to go back to line. The big man doing some work over there on the right side of the block there, Bobby.
And I think they must have got Calvin Layton with the body. I thought he had a clear hand on the basketball, but it may have been the pushing behind us, what they're calling it right there, I believe.
And that's 2 on Layton. Coach Kinder's going to take a timeout, and we are 2 back in 30 seconds. You're watching the first round of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here. Coach James John is joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, so far in the early going, it's been all Richland Rebels here, especially Chet Hughes.
Yeah, Richland's really took a nice approach to an offense coming in. Getting that pass over the top to Hughes, that's been a focus. They want to take advantage of the size there. Actually, the shot there by Hayden Connor, that's a shot he wasn't shooting earlier this year. Really good looking pull-up jumper out there. And their defense is settled right now. They're not having to chase. So, I mean, that's another deal. And they're staying out of foul trouble by doing that.
Hughes puts the next one up and in. 7-0 lead for the Rebels. Woodland with the basketball. Now it's telegraphed that pass and no place to pass to. And it's back Cardinals.
That's a good play by Hayden Connor. You notice he was fixing to go out of bounds, and he threw that ball up court. That let his defense get back again. That's a smart basketball IQ play.
So Woodland will inbound behind their own goal as Coach Matt Klein is barking out signals to his defense. They'll sneak it inside, and McCormick will go to the line. That time he just got in front of the defender there, Bobby.
Yep, good position by McCormick there. Had an easy look at the basket, and he got the foul drawn.
So McCormick's going to go to the line with a chance to put his team on the board here. First one rims out. 7-0 lead. The number 8 seed is leading the number 1 seed Woodland Cardinals as we're just underway in this first round game. Next one up and in. Cardinals coming out. A little pressure there.
Yeah, this is one thing right here. Woodland wants to create turnovers in this pressure defense. Really never did get a good look for a trap right there on that one, though.
Richland to get it off on the wing, penetrate. And that foul, I believe, is going to go against Jackson at Shock.
Yeah, just never had the chance to move his feet. Kraft was trying to get around him right there, and he was right on top of the defender when he got the ball and started that drive.
So the Rebels will inbound the basketball. Holt Collins, nice quick hands, active hands there by McCormick, Bobby. Good job denying the basketball. So Collins will move 3 feet to his left, and they'll try it again. They get in this time to Bo Blair, pressured by the opposing number 3, Jackson Shock. Between the legs they go. Back to Chet Hughes, puts up the run on their lane, off the glass. Fight for it, cleared out by the Cardinals. Peyton Meek, back to Shock. They'll find Kinder. Oh, nice athletic move by Corbin Kinder.
Well, that's good by Shock. He looks up floor, and Kinder runs the floor and gets to that baseline right there and makes that happen.
4-point lead for the Rebels. Stolen away by the Cardinals. Shock puts up a shot, kind of lost control. McCormick cleaning it up.
Yeah, right at the end, that just kind of fell out of Shock's hand there, but they was had to clean it up and score. We've got a 5-7 game, James.
Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, good timeout there by Coach Matt Klein as the Cardinals starting to make a little run.
Yeah, I think he wants to regroup his team, remind them, hey, guys, we're still winning the battle inside. The rebounds are 63 in our favor, and we're scoring inside and getting looks. Don't forget what's got you here so far in this early lead.
Rebels 3, rims out. Rebound cleared out by Corbin Kinder. Kinder pushing tempo in the lane. They'll kick it out to shot. Long 3. Front of the rim, no good. Tipped out. McCormick on the right side. Nice job by McCormick going up strong against Jet Hughes there, Bobby.
Yeah, once Richland did not grab that initial rebound right there, it went to McCormick. He just had an opening to the rim to go score.
So that's going to send McCormick to the line with a chance to tie the basketball game. As we got a substitution getting ready to check in. Here he comes, number 45, the big freshman, 5'11" freshman forward, Waylon Gregory. Chet Hughes wipes his brow. He'll take a seat beside assistant Stephanie DePro.
Yeah, a big part of the game plan for Richland was getting that ball inside to Hughes right now, and he sits with 2 fouls.
And we're all not up with 7. So a 7-0 run. It's matched by a 7-0 run by the Cardinals.
There's that turnover.
Shock on the right side, all by his lonesome off the glass, and Woodland has their first lead.
Yeah, Woodland wants to use these opportunities off a score, getting that full court press right here. And look, they're going to get them again.
Richland with the ball, gets it off Collins. Just a little bit too much for Collins as he was led too much there, Bobby. So McCormick was inbound the basketball. He's going to get into Jackson Shock inside of 3 minutes. Woodland Cardinals lead. Corbin Kinder directing traffic to his left on the left side. Gets it to McCormick. They'll kick it out. Nice jump shot. Nice ball movement by the Cardinals, Bobby.
Yeah, good touch pass there by McCormick, and he finds a nice, easy baseline jumper for his guy right there.
Richland gets it off to Collins. Check that Gregory. Pressure by 2 Cardinals. Retrieved by Connor. They'll skip it off left side for Cook. Pressure by Shock. Oh, he took one to the chops. Inadvertent. Richland with the basketball. Shock recovers. Now a fight for it, cleared out by the freshman Gregory. He checked, finds a wide open Bo Blair on the block.
Yeah, from all that pressure Woodland was giving, that left an open guy on the block right there for the score.
11-9 is your score, just inside of 2 minutes left to play in the first. Cleared out by the freshman Gregory. Gets it to Hayden Connor. Hayden between the circles on the right side. Pressure by number 23, Trevor Crater. They'll find Gregory on the right side. Oh, nice dish, but nice active hands there by Shock.
Yeah, and Collins, too, did you see the way he got that rear end at right there? He was trying to clear space so he could go up and shoot. Right now, the pressure from Woodland, they're giving way out top. It is causing chaos for Richland, but it's also causing open opportunities.
Oh, nice take there. A long 2 by number 3, Bo Blair, and we've got another tie. 11-all. Just inside of 90 ticks left to play in the first. Woodland with the basketball. Corbin Kinder checks the left side. Free throw line extended. Nice look there for number 20, Peyton King. Back up are the Cardinals, 13-11. Richland with the basketball. Knocked out of bounds. Nice active hands there, Bobby, by number 23, Trevor Crater.
And those may not seem much, but that's frustrating for a ball handler because it sits in that mindset, man, I can't get around this guy.
Number 5, Hayden Connor with the basketball. Pressure by Corbin Kinder. Wisely backs it out on the left side. And he traveled. He just tried to, that time he tried to split Kinder and his teammate and just got tripped up there, Bobby. Inside of a minute left to play in the first. Corbin Kinder will bring it across on the right side to number 5, Calvin Layton. Corbin Kinder for 3. Front of the rim, no good, comes down hard. Knocked out by Kimber, they'll reset. Woodland with the basketball. Calvin Layton, he's fouled. Nice job by Kinder getting on the floor, Bobby, and finding a white jersey to keep that one alive.
Yeah, Calvin Layton back in the game. I think he's got 2 fouls already in the game, so he's going to have to play carefully for Woodland.
So Coach Kinder rolling the dice here in the early going. Woodland with the basketball, left corner. They'll kick it off. Corbin Kinder wide open for 3. Front of the rim. That's his 3rd miss on the front side of the rim there, Bobby, so far. Richland with the basketball. Hayden Connor for three. Front of the rim comes down hard. Rebound by the Cardinals. Pushing tempo on the left side. Number 5, Layton. Oh, nice take against 3 defenders, Bobby, maybe 4.
Yeah, good control of his body right there. He pulled up strong with the basketball and got that score.
Hayden Connor at the buzzer. Front of the rim, back in 60 seconds. You're watching the first round of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
And we're back here, and Bobby, so far a lot of good looks for the Cardinals, but they're just missing on the front end of the rim there.
It's kind of weird, you know. The Cardinals are a three-point shooting team, no doubt, but McCormick, the guy down low, he leads them with 5 points. I think you're going to see Coach Klein come back here. I think I see Chet Hughes had checked back in. I think he's got to roll the dice. You know, they were winning the rebound battle early. They were scoring down low at the rim early. I think he's got to put him back in the game as he does and see what's going to come of that. He was a big part of that success they had early in this ball game, and he's going to have to roll the dice with 2 fouls.
Corbin Kinder with the basketball. Checks the man. They'll kick it out to Layton, moving around the shock on the right side. Wisely pulls it out. Back to Layton for 3. Got it.
That's just good ball movement right there. He pulls it out of the corner and then turns around as they rotate the floor, and the guy's waiting for the 3 look in the corner.
Woodland with their largest lead of 6 here. Kinder with a steal on the left side. Blowing past defender, cleaned up by Jackson Schock, and 1. Nice job by Schock, falling up there and not assuming that Kinder was going to make that layup.
Yeah, as this tournament moves on for Woodland, providing they win today, it's going to be interesting to see, you know, the next round is going to be that Bernie or Advance, and then a possible Puxico championship if it stays that way. How do these teams, or could be Dexter or Bell City, I guess, this early on, nobody's won. How do these teams play against that pressure they're given in this backcourt?
Yeah, just like that, as Hayden Connor hit a slick spot. So Woodland spots the Rebels 7 coming out of the gates, and now they're up double-digit lead, 21-11. So a 21-4 run for the Woodland Cardinals. Corbin Kinder had the key, checks McCormick. Back to Calvin Layton, pressure by Hayden Connor. They'll check it out left side for Schock for 3.
Wow.
Again, excellent ball movement. Two possessions in a row, Bobby.
Yeah, and they're starting to spread that zone out a little bit where they can't cover the corners very well, and they're getting scores off of it.
All by his lonesome is up and in there, but that's what happens. But back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
And we're back here, and just to finish my thought, we kind of talked off the air. Sometimes if you're pressing a team, you might get 2 or 3 steals, but you might give up an easy layup.
Yeah, and I don't think Coach Sean Kinder's worried about an easy layup he gives up every now and then, because he knows his team produces turnovers and easy baskets out of that. He understands that's part of it, but his team plays fast. So I think they're going to create turnovers in a game like this.
Oh, nice cleanup there by number 20, Peyton King. Largest lead of the game by Woodland. They extend as they had the Rebels doubled up 26-13.
Now that he's not going to be very patient with. He wants to see that cleaned up. Hey, somebody's got to move and protect rim right there. That's where they're going to score.
Kinder with a basketball. Whistle. And that foul's going to go on the aforementioned Cole Collins. And here comes two Cardinals. Number 1, Peyton Meek, along with number 23, Trevor Crater. 6'1" sophomore forward. Woodland with the basketball in the corner is Shock, splitting two Rebels. Now it's stolen away. Nice job by Chet Hughes on the back tip. Hughes gets it off to check that. Hayden Connor. Now stolen away by Corbin Kinder on the left side. Puts up a shot, up and in. Richland extends 28-15, up by 13. Hayden Connor with the basketball. Pressure by two Cardinals. They'll check Chet Hughes on the right side. Stolen away almost. Recovered by Hayden Connor. Pressure by Shock. Find a man in the lane. And that foul, I believe, is going to go on number 23, Trevor Crater. That's going to send number 15, Leland Cook, to the line, shooting 2. As the big freshman, Waylon Gregory, prepares to check back in for Coach Matt Klein. First free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Here comes Gregory. And there goes Collins. Cook, next free throw up. Makes that one. Rebels back within 12. Just over 5.5 left to play before half. Layton with the basketball. Checks Shock and for 3. Nice wide open look there by Shock.
Yeah, Shock's knocked down a couple now. He's up to 11 points in this game. He leads all scorers.
Ari in double figures is Mr. Shock. And Ari in the 30s are the Woodland Cardinals. 31-16 is your score. Basketball, they'll kick out. Hayden Connor for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Corbin Kinder. 2-on-1 fast break. Nice dish to Shock. Misses it. Cleaned up by Calvin Layton. Excellent job by Calvin Layton running the floor. 33-16, Woodland extends. Another steal, that time on the right side. And Bobby, this press is paying dividends here in the early going.
Yeah, a lot of points out of it, and that's, like I said, that's what Coach Sean Kinder wants to see, is his team produce turnovers and get points out of those turnovers.
And checking in for Coach Kinder, that's number 14, Logan Cook, a 5'10" junior guard. Kinder with the basketball to Shock for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Richland has a run out on the right side. Puts up a shot, rims out, rebound, Cardinals. Outlets to Shock, to Kinder. A pass, Hughes, and they're going to call offensive foul. Nice job there by number 11. Cole Collins getting his feet set there, Bobby.
Yeah, Collins getting inside, stands in, takes a good charge right there.
Corbin Kinder's going to have to take a seat. Here comes Peyton Meek. Hayden Connor with a basketball. His team trails by 19 points. Gets it off to Chet Hughes, head of the key. Pivots, kicks it out for 3. Rims out, rebound, Woodland. Outlets to Shock. Shock tries the bounce pass. Nice idea, just let him a little bit too much there, Bobby.
Yeah, Shock was wanting to take him to the rim with that pass right there.
Checking in is number 22, 5'11", junior forward, Seth Wilkerson. And checking out is Jackson Shock. Hayden Connor between the circles on the left side for Leland Cook. Pressured by Trevor Crater. Chet Hughes, free throw line extended, rims out. Fight for it, Cook keeps it alive. Kicks it back to Chet Hughes. Back to number 15, Leland Cook. They'll try 3, right corner, rims out, rebound, Cardinals.
Well, right now, Richard just needs a 3 to fall from 0 of 6 from the floor.
Meek swings it over. They'll get Calvin Layton. Layton finds Mr. Meek. They'll try a three, back of the rim, rebound, Collins. Outlets to Chet Hughes. Hayden Connor brings it up. On the left side is Leland Cook. Back in to Cole Collins. Stolen away this time by Peyton Meek. Euro up, nice move there by Peyton Meek, Bobby. 37-16 is your score. 21-point lead for the number 1 seed over the number 8 seed inside of 3 minutes. We'll check it out to Collins. Back to Hayden Connor. That one's partially blocked, cleaned up again by Chet Hughes.
Hughes is doing a really nice job, and I'm going to speak on him. He has really developed as the season's come along. You know, I watched him at Oran. He wasn't near this often involved in the offense. He wasn't near this aggressive around the rim, and he has really, really progressed into a nice post player for Richland right now.
So he's going to go to the line, sitting on 7 points, trying to make it 8. Free throw up, rims out, cleared out by Calvin Layton. Layton swings it over to Corbin Kinder. They'll try the Jackson shot. Working the perimeter, they'll try a three. Front of the rim, again, rebound by Layton. Dished off to McCormick, misses it. Fight for it, McCormick. Nice job by staying with his shot there, McCormick, Bobby.
Yeah, McCormick just kept fighting inside, come down with rebound, 2 rebounds, matter of fact, and then a score.
Richland with the ball on the right side. Stolen away by Kinder. And now, nice back tip, though, by Corbin Kinder. So Richland's going to retain possession. They will inbound. Here's Collins. Will get in into Connor. Connor, that foul's going to go against McCormick. That's going to send Hayden Connor to the line. The chance to cut the lead back under 20. Just over 2 minutes left to play. Check that. They're going to call that one on the floor as the officials get together and confer. So Collins will inbound the basketball. They'll get it off to Hayden Connor. He checks Chet Hughes. Forces it up, misses it, fight for it. Corbin Kinder with the basketball. That time he was just stuck a little bit too far under there, Bobby.
Yeah, Hughes kind of come up a little limpy on that right knee, too.
Hayden Connor off the miss for Kinder. Gets it off to Hughes. Head of the key, pressured by McCormick. McCormick with the steal. Chased down by the Rebels. Number 15, Leland Cook. You'll check Collins. Back out on the right corner. They'll put up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Calvin Layton. Behind the back. 2-on-2 we go. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound again by the Woodland Cardinals. Kinder misses a three. They're going to retain possession. Here comes the freshman Gregory.
It's just been a little bit of an off night for Kinder shooting the basketball right now. Only 4 points in that one. And James, how many, not only Kinder, but how many kids we've seen front rim a shot tonight?
Yeah, last time I saw the Woodland Cardinals was a championship at the Show Me Center, and they were lighting it up. Puts a nice kiss off the glass, number 20, Peyton King.
And I like what Woodland's being able to show right now. They're showing, hey, we can score inside too. They're not shooting the ball exactly great from outside, but hey, they're taking it to the rim and scoring there.
Leland Cook, pressured by Calvin Layton. Layton with the steal on the left side. Stutter dribble off the glass. I like the job that he did with the stutter dribble, drawing the foul there, Bobby.
Yeah, good job. Layton finds himself at the free throw line because of it.
Coach Klein directing traffic. He's wanting to talk to his Rebels. He's got 3 of them over there. They're going to hold court. Calvin Layton with a chance to extend to 25.
Yeah, he's got guards over there. I'm sure he's talking about taking care of the ball against this press defense that keeps coming out of Woodland.
First one's missed. Calvin Layton. Next free throw up. Again, front of the rim miss. You got to think this long layoff from school might have something to do with that. I know I hadn't left the house in a week.
Yeah, layoff, it's a lot of rhythm, a lot of feel for the kids getting out there playing.
Bo Blair striking from the outside.
Yeah, first made 3 of the game for Richland. Blair knocks it down there.
Richland Rebels back within 20. We'll see if Woodland plays for the final shot. Corbin Kinder checks McCormick. Oh, nice seal by McCormick.
Ooh, and good finish with the left hand.
Back up by 22 they go. Richland with the basketball. On the right side, pressure by Calvin Layton, 8 seconds. 6 seconds. 4. I don't know if he knows the time. Oh, they find the freshman, Gregory.
Nice way to finish a half.
So, your halftime score is the number 1 seeded Woodland Cardinals, 43. The number 8 seeded Richland Rebels, 23. We'll be back in about 7 minutes or so. You're watching the first round of the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Basketball Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
This is us.
Aaron, Bobby, what you got for us?
Well, I see that both teams are doing some good things out here on the floor. Really, the difference in the game, I think, right now is Woodland's defense. Both teams are scoring inside. You know, outside's been a little struggle, and you expect that with this long layoff, but both teams doing a good job around the rim, but it's just the defense right now of Woodland that's creating so many turnovers. And for the Rebels in the books that go like this, it is Bo Blair with 7, Hayden Connor with 2, Cole Collins with 4, Leland Cook with 1, Waylon Gregory with 2, and Chet Hughes with 7. That is their 23 points. They're 9 of 24 right now shooting the ball from 4 at 38%, 8 of 16 inside the arc at 50%, 1 of 8 beyond at 12.5%, and 4 of 7 at their free throw line at 57% there. And for the Woodland Cardinals, it'll go like this. It is Peyton Meeks with 1, Jackson Schott with, Peyton Meeks with 2, Jackson Schott with 11, Calvin Layton with 7, Corbin Kinder with 4, Peyton King with 6, Trevor Crater with 4, and Cameron McCormick with 9. That is their 43 points. They're 18 of 35 shooting the basketball at 51%, 15 of 20 inside the arc at 75%, 3 of 15 beyond at only 20% tonight, 4 of 7 at the free throw line, 57%. But again, their defense has been really strong. Kinder has not been Kinder's normal self. Again, layoffs can do that. I just look at his numbers and think, man, if he ever catches fire, this game's going to really take off in a hurry for Woodland.
Yeah, just kind of we talked off the air, you know, if they do start getting some shots to fall, we could have a quick fourth quarter. But so far, the number 8 seed Richland Rebels have put up a fight. I think the press has hurt them a little bit so far, but they have got a couple easy layups off of it. And we about to get ready back for action as we're inside a minute left to play before the third quarter starts. He got it.
Yeah, I think you'll look for Woodland to come out there. Still going to keep that strong pressure on, want to create turnovers. I think this is kind of a relaxed game for them now. They got a 20-point lead. Let's see if Richland, meanwhile, still keeps trying to dump the ball down low. It's been a struggle from outside for them as well, but they'll want to dump the ball low, I think, and keep Hughes involved in this. This is a building game right here for Hughes. He's playing against one of the best teams in the area, and he's had a fine game. Keep feeding the young man the rock and let him build confidence right here.
And it looks like Chet Hughes, the aforementioned, is going to start the third quarter with the basketball. So he's going to throw it in right underneath us here. Hayden Connor calls out play number 2, pressured by Corbin Kinder. Stutter dribble, they'll kick it out to Bo Blair. Blair puts up a runner in the lane, rims out. Nice box out by McCormick, Bobby.
Yeah, that was a tough shot by Blair right there, and that was a good job by Woodland causing that.
Oh, nice no-look dish by Schott to Layton, and it didn't take them long. They're back to business as usual, Bobby. Bo Blair with a basketball, pressured by Jackson Schock. On the left side he goes. Kicks it off left corner. Off the screen from Chet Hughes. Back to Collins. They'll weave it to Connor. He'll put up a shot off the glass. Too strong. Rebound by Mr. Hayden, or check that, Calvin Layton, and that's put up and in by McCormick. And just like that, 4 quick ones there, Bobby, by the Woodland Cardinals.
Oh, no, Hughes didn't know where he was. He had both feet across the line and then stepped back, and his heel crossed half court right there.
Yeah, just kind of unforced error. So Woodland will regain possession. He'll get into Calvin Layton. Back to Jackson Schock. 2-man game with Layton. Kinder pops out along with McCormick. They'll get it off to Meek. Back to Layton. Pressure by Blair. They'll skip it over this time to Meek. Corbin Kinder wide open for 3. Rims out. Cleared out McCormick. Skips it over to Schock for 3. And he's hammered, and he'll have a chance for a 4-point play.
Yeah, that's his third 3 of the game. And how about the rebound and then finding quickly an open shooter out there? That's all the way across court for Woodland. And that's just heads up right there of knowing, hey, I know he's there, and we're going there quick with a pass.
That's going to send Mr. Schock to the line with a chance to make it a 4-point play. Rims out, cleared out by Hughes. They'll get it off to Hayden Connor. Between the circles they go. Pressure by Kinder, gets it off to Bo Blair. Pressure by Schock on the left side. Oh, nice cut by Connor.
Good cut right there by Connor. Let him finish at the rim. Good lead pass right there. Everything worked good in that offensive set for Richland.
50-25. Kinder. Nice high percentage shot by Corbin Kinder.
Yeah, he cuts to the middle of the lane right there, away from the basketball, got an easy pass inside and a nice pull-up jumper.
Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford, and Woodland's going to pick up a little man-to-man full court pressure. They'll get it off inside to number 15, Leland Cook. Pressure by Kinder. Kinder gets it off now, this time to Shock on the left side. Up and in.
That's nothing but Corbin Kinder just staying on his man right there and causing that turnover.
54-25 is your score. Bo Blair off the screen from Chet Hughes. Kicks it out to Collins. Pressure by Meek. Hughes. Pressure by McCormick. Now stolen away again by Jackson Shock. One-on-one basketball. Look at the crossover by Jackson Shock.
And good job by Shock. He did not let Hughes be the screener right there. He got between Hughes and the would-be ball handler for Richland.
Collins off the miss. Rebound by Calvin Layton. Pushed ahead by Shock on the right side. Oh, look at the underhand dish. McCormick missed it. Cleared out by Hughes. Going this way is Hayden Connor, and he's fouled by Meek. So a lot of things happening there. That's going to send, checking in here is number 20 and number 23 for Coach Corbin. That's Peyton King along with Trevor Crater. Checking out is Peyton Meek along with Cameron McCormick. Collins gets it stolen away by the aforementioned Trevor Crater. Peyton Connor steals it back, misses it. Rebound, Calvin Layton. Both teams getting a little sloppy here, Bobby.
Yeah, good job by Woodland on the initial steal, then a steal right back by Connor, and no points out of it.
Kinder continues to miss short. That time he knew it. And checking in's number 14, Logan Cook, a 5'10" junior guard.
Well, James, here's the deal. If you're going to miss, get all the misses out tonight. You've got a big lead right now, 26-point lead. But, hey, tomorrow night, those got to be gone.
Absolutely. It's whoever moves on, each round's going to get tougher. Calvin Layton gets it off to Jackson Shock. Back to Layton for three. Got it. Even had time to fix his hair there. Impressive there by Calvin Layton.
Yeah, they're now 5 of 18 from beyond the arc tonight is Woodland.
59-25. Hayden Connor gets it off to Chet Hughes on the right wing. One-on-one basketball, Hughes, and that one's blocked. Gets it off to Jackson Shock, 2-on-2 on the other end. Nice body control as Shock absorbs the shot, and he'll go to the line with a chance to get his team in the 60s. And that's the fourth personal foul on number 11, Cole Collins.
Yeah, Collins just recently inserted to a lot more game action. They're minus a player, so Collins having to fill that void.
Looks like Waylon Gregory over there resting on the far sideline. Another miss. Rebound by the aforementioned Collins. Gets it off outlets to Bo Blair as Jackson Shock awaits. Between the circles on the right side, number 15, Leland Cook. Hayden Connor back to Hayden. Weaves it to Bo Blair, deep three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Cardinals. Number 20, King. Nice ball movement. They'll get Calvin Layton. Left corner for Jackson Shock, wide open, rims out. Rebound, Chet Hughes. Hayden Connor. Across the timeline, back to Chet Hughes. Big man. And nice idea, but just kind of a bad feed there by Chet Hughes, Bobby.
Yeah, he was under a little pressure, wanted to get that ball to the guy running the baseline there, just kind of caught him in an awkward spot.
So inbound the basketball, number 22, Seth Wilkinson. Gets it off to 14, Logan Cook. Back to Wilkinson on the right wing. Resets to Calvin Layton, this time head the key. He dribbles around. Back to Wilkinson. Cardinals being very deliberate on this possession. Penetrate. Oh, now stolen away by Hughes. Gets it off to Hayden Connor. Nice job running the court there by Hayden Connor, Bobby.
Yep, he saw the steal and he got up the floor in a hurry. Easy basket for him.
59-27 is your score. Inside of 3 minutes left to play in the third. Logan Cook. Back to Calvin Layton for three. Layton knocking one down, 62-27. And this trend continues. We're going to have a quick fourth quarter.
James, I tell you, I know both of these coaches, and I've watched them coach, both of them sitting down, and that is not their MO. These guys are usually up, fiery, into the game. And finally now Sean Kinder pops up, and so does Coach Klein. But these guys are usually very intense into the ball game, coaching, pushing teams, and kind of unusual to see them that relaxed in that moment of the game.
Yeah, they've had a layoff too, I'm sure. I don't know how the area practice. I'm talking to Coach Scott, the Eagles. They got back in the gym yesterday. Nice start, Bo Blair.
That's a nice look right there. I like that because it's a ball screen and it gets an open shooter look right there. Richland's had trouble finding some of those sometimes, and because Woodland's defense is so good, and that's just a very good, strong look for them.
Nice tape by King. 64-29, Woodland it stands. Woodland, Leland Cook. And it's tipped out of bounds. Nice active hands there by number 23, Trevor Crater. Here comes Corbin Kinder. And there goes Seth Wilkinson.
Let's see if they can get the ball inside to Hughes right here around the block.
Chet Hughes. That's going to be a foul on the floor. That's going to go against number 20, Peyton King. As Peyton Meek checks back in for Coach Corbin Kinder. Checking out is Logan Cook. Hayden Connor will inbound behind his own basket. Gets it off to Bo Blair. Pressured by Peyton Meek. On the right side, weaves it to Hayden Connor. Corbin Kinder awaits. Nice active hands there by King, Bobby.
Yeah, a lot of traffic inside there trying to get that pass in.
Corbin Kinder, nice ball movement to Meek. Inside out game. Layton, free throw line extended, nice ball movement again by the Cardinals. 66-29, inside of 90 seconds left to play before we go to the fourth. Hayden Connor, pressure by Kinder to Chet Hughes. To Bo Blair. They'll give and go. Oh, look at the big fella.
Ooh, nice job. Clearing the ball high and right up to the rim right there.
66-31. Just over a minute left to play in the third. Kinder penetrates, misses it. As Kinder continues to stay cold in this one, Bobby.
Yeah, just again, off time. It can always alter your shot a little bit, but he's a hard worker. He's going to be back in the gym, I'm sure, if not tonight, and working on a shot.
Rebels with the basketball. Yeah, if they're going to win a championship in this one, it's Corbin Kinder's going to have a lot to say about that. Bo Blair puts up a three. Oh, nice take. That one went down quick, Bobby.
He hesitated for a second. He got the pass and didn't know if he wanted to shoot it, put it on the floor once, and then fires it.
Alvin Layton gets it to Peyton Meek. Whistle on the floor. I think that's going to go against number 4, Caden Hale, the freshman, and it does. His first, both teams with 3 team fouls. McCormick checks back in. Checking out is Trevor Crater along with Peyton King. So starters are on the floor for the number 1 seed, Woodland Cardinals. Oh, nice dish as somebody lost where McCormick was.
Somebody lost McCormick, and he just had a nice basket there underneath. Good vision by Woodland.
The 1 seed had the 8 seed doubled up, 68-34, 9 seconds. Chet Hughes, 6 seconds. Bo Blair for 3. Got it. He continues to stay hot from the left side, Bobby.
Another one for Blair is out of in the quarter there, but Richland still has a little fight in him, James.
Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here, and Bobby, the turbo clock is activated as the 1 seed is up by excess of 30 points here. Oh, nice song we're getting in here. The Crew taking us to the 4th. And speaking of Crew, we're joined by the best in the business surrounded by us. Corbin Kinder with a basketball. Gets it off to Shock. Puts up the runner, misses it.
Nice tip right there, McCormick. He is having a fine game. Look, he's not the biggest man in the world down there fighting either. It shows 6'1". I don't even think he's 6'1", but he has had a nice game down low.
Well, I'll tell you what, my partner at the Christmas tournament, David Jenkins, is a huge fan of Mr. McCormick. He put on a show up there at the Christmas tournament at the Show Me Center.
He's put on a nice one here. He's up to 15 in the game. There's 3 kids above double figures. Shock with 18, Leighton with 17, McCormick with 15. And they've had a nice night. And, you know, I think that's special. The name everybody hears is Corbin Kinder. He's only got 8 tonight, but I think that shows the spread out scoring like they are of how dangerous this team really is. You know, it's not just a one-person team. They are dangerous all the way around.
That one rims out. Rebound cleared out to Bo Blair. Blair across the timeline, pressured by McCormick, trapped by he and Leighton. And nice call there, back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and Bobby, it's the trend continues as the Woodland Cardinals keep on extending.
Yeah, Woodland's played a fine game even without their best star being tremendously involved. And right now, if you're Richland, nice pass.
Look at the hands by Bo Blair.
Yeah, Blair's had a nice game coming into this one. He's up to 17 now for Richland.
Yeah, look back here, and Shock with the basketball. Gets it off to Corbin Kinder. Surveying, Calvin Leighton wide open for 3, rims out. Look at the hustle by Corbin Kinder. Back of the rim, rebound by McCormick, and Kinder continues to stay cold.
And McCormick continues to find himself involved in everything Woodland's doing tonight. Back at the free throw line.
The clock continues to tick. And McCormick's going to go to the line. Coach Klein getting that shirt tail tucked back in down there. I thought he was going casual Friday there for a while. Well, it seems like every day's been Friday this week, does it not?
It feels like Groundhog Day all over again every single day.
Next one up and in. Hayden Connor with a basketball. His team trails 73-39. 5:30 left in regulation. Connor gets it off. They'll swing it to Bo Blair, who's been hot. Front of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Meek. Outlets to Jackson Shock. Gets it off Calvin Leighton. Penetration on the left side. And somebody's got to get in front of him and stop the dribble.
Leighton just did a good job of taking it right in right there, then sidesteps the defender and makes an easy basket up top.
And Coach Kinder is clearing the bench down there. It's nothing but assistants and the scorekeeper. 75-42. Is your score. Corbin Kinder from the free throw line. Oh, nice dish to McCormick. And Bobby, if you're a team leader like Corbin Kinder, it's not your night and you're not hot, just the unselfishness. Instead of trying to get going, he fakes the shot and dishes. That's refreshing to see.
It is, and one thing I think of, good teams move well without the basketball in their hand, and that's what Woodland continues to do. You'll see other teams in the area do the same.
Off the miss is Meek. Outlets 3-on-1, Corbin Kinder. Sometimes a layup will get you going.
Yeah, but I was going to say, I like that by Woodland right there. A couple of kids could have tried to score, but they made sure to get it to Kinder, get him involved in scoring, keep that in the back of his mind. Hey, I just got to double figures.
Yeah, and I would venture to say he's got a streak of games where he's been double figures. If somebody knows, shoot us a text or a message, because the starters, they're done. So they are appears they're going to move on to Monday night to the semifinals, where they'll face the winner of the number 4 seeded Bernie Mules or the number 5 seeded Advance Hornets. We'll have that game for you here later on.
Hard to believe, I think this game was 15-11 Woodland at the end of one, and it is gone all Woodland's way since.
Look at Hughes. I'll tell you what, the big fella's got some moves.
Yeah, he does it again around that rim right there.
79-44. I'm becoming a fan. Woodland gets it down to King.
And again, Hughes was not taking the ball at the rim like this early in the season when I saw him. He is really progressing. That's what you want to see. He's still a young player, and you progress and using moves like that, your eyes already start to work to next year and what he'll do.
King with the basketball. Why not? Nobody guarding him. Rebound by Hayden Connor. It just led Bo Blair just a little bit too much. So I'll give Chet a little rest. Tell you what, the big fella putting in some work inside of 3 minutes. Woodland with the basketball. As we see some of these young Cardinals. Oh, and just a ill-advised, just a unforced turnover. So Bo Blair will inbound. Gets it to Hayden Connor as we're come inside the 5 o'clock hour here at Bloomfield High School. Bo Blair for 3. Rebound, Chet Hughes. Up and under.
Wow. Doing it with the left hand again.
Holy cow, Chet Hughes.
Only a sophomore. I mean, you love what he's doing right there. He displays good moves around the rim. He's only going to get better, folks. And, you know, I told you this earlier in our break. You know, you look at Hughes, he's a sophomore. I think Leland Cook is a junior. Bo Blair is a sophomore. This team's got a lot of young players. Look at Richland in the future. Now, they need more kids to come up and develop. But, I mean, they've got a future ahead. They got a core right here you look at and say, man, this team's going to have something here in another year or two.
Yeah, loving the candy stripe pants over there, the warm-ups they got there. Cardinals with the basketball, winning 79-48. Meek is hammered by Hughes. He's going to go to the line as the clock continues to tick. That's going to go. Third foul gets Chet Hughes. And Peyton Meek's going to go to the line, shooting 2. First free throw up. Back of the rim. Drops down. So Woodland's in the 80s now. 80-48 is your score. Spins the basketball, takes 3 dribbles. Next one up. Got it. 81-48. Hayden Connor with the basketball on the right side between the circles. Tipped away, stolen away by the Cardinals. They got numbers on the left side. Nice job as these young Cardinals run the court here, Bobby. Chet Hughes.
I think for the young Cardinals, that's just something they do every day in practice. It just comes natural to them.
83-50, and that's going to be your final, it appears. 6 seconds. Both teams showing good sportsmanship, and it is. Your final score, the number 1 seeded Woodland Cardinals, victorious over the number 8 seeded Richland Rebels. And Bobby told us up for it.
In the books for the Richland Rebels, it goes like this. Bo Blair with 17 points. Hayden Connor with 6. Cole Collins with 6. Leland Cook with 4. Waylon Gregory with 2. And Chet Hughes finishes with 15 on the night. They were 21 of 45 shooting the ball at 47%. 17 of 30 inside the arc at 57%. 4 of 15 beyond at 27%. 4 of 8 at the free throw line. And they did have 19 rebounds in this game. Several in the mix there. Hughes led them with 6, though. For the Woodland Cardinals, they will go like this. It is Peyton Meek with 4, Jackson Schock with 18, Calvin Layton with 19, Corbin Kinder with 10, Logan Cook with 2, Peyton King with 8, Trevor Trader with 4, and Carmen McCormick with 18 on the night. They were 35-62 shooting the ball at 57% from the floor. 29 of 41 inside the arc at 71%, 6 of 21 beyond at 29%, 7 of 14 at the free throw line, 50%. They did have 28 rebounds in the game, and they were led with 9 by Calvin Layton in that department. You love what they do inside. You love their defense. They're right there close to that 30% mark from 3. Another good showing from Woodland tonight, James.
And we'd like to remind you here, upcoming on Aycorp Sports, a huge game coming up on Monday night on Aycorp Sports. The number 3 ranked Donovan Dinettes travel to Jackson to battle the number 6 ranked Jackson Lady Indians. Also next week at the Sykes and Fieldhouse, Bulldog Nation Network. The girls will be back in action on February 4th, hosting the Dexter Bearcats. On February 6th, the Bulldogs will welcome the Poplar Bluff Mules. Both games are Simo Conference matchups. Join Aiden Christian and Matt Tanner for all the action. So, do want to give a shout out to our crew here before we take a break. Cameras, Brad Halford, Marley Hatton, Peyton Hartline. Graphics, Tyler Lassiter. Switcher, Matt Walker. Stats, Grant McMillan, Trevor Fortner. Photography, Lydia Odell. Also, I see Spencer Magruder. Of course, Josh I, our crew chief here. Tyler Lassiter, best crew in the business. So any parting shots before we go back to some of our fine sponsors here, Bobby?
Some youthful experience getting in for Richland tonight. I really liked what I saw of those kids. Hughes, man, he showed some flash out there, young man. Keep working. Love what you're saying.
So for my partner, Bobby Offer, I'm Coach James Hodges. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. We want to go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. You're listening to the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that. I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank & Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank & Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Glen Sain, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. DynaGro seed for real.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back to the Stoddard County Tournament, brought to you completely on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the varsity opening round is the 4-5 game featuring the Bernie Mules and the Advance Hornets. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, I am Coach James Hodges. Bobby, this should be a great matchup, as a 4-5 always should be.
Yeah, we always look forward to the 4 versus the 5 matchup in any tournament. It's obviously the best matchup for the round 1 games, at least in the minds of coaches who seed the tournament. These two teams met back on January 9th at Bernie, with the Hornets coming out on top with a 47-44 final. The Mules will attempt to improve that, and they should have been seeded higher despite the loss. The matchup features 2 quality big men in John Aycock from Bernie and Brody Rogers from Advance. Bernie has a trio of sharp shooting guards who, if they are on, can dominate the game from the perimeter. They will be matched up against seniors Jamison Hamlin and Hunter Rogers in what should be a great matchup. James, look, this Advance team is scrappy. I think the key to this game for them, the games I've seen out of them and called this year, it's important for them to stay out of foul trouble. That is their biggest concern. When they get foul trouble, boy, things mount up and they start to, fall behind. But if they stay out of foul trouble, especially Hunter Rogers, they're a dangerous team. I think Bernie, meanwhile, that last game they played against Puxico, I thought they played a really good, complete game. Look, Landon Burchard was just really good. Outside of that, I was really pleased with the performance of Bernie there that night. I thought, man, now this is a game, even though you lost, this is a game you can build off of offensively, because they drove at the basket. They kicked the wide open looks for 3. They used their big man down low. They was good with the basketball, I thought, James. That's key leading into this tournament. This is going to be a fun matchup for a rematch.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll be honest, I was surprised when I saw the final, that game with the Hornets coming out. This will be my first look at the Advance Hornets, so I'm looking forward to seeing them here as we go to the PA announcer for our starting lineups that I will relay to you. Bernie Mules will be the home team on the scoreboard. They're wearing their home whites with mules across the chest and blue with blue numerals. And the Advance Hornets, the number 5 seed, wearing their visiting black uniforms with orange numerals and Advance across the chest. Starting for the Hornets. Number 1, don't have a number on it. Number 22, a 6'2" junior guard, Drake Ford. A 6'1" senior guard, number 23, Hunter Rogers. A 6'1" senior guard, Jamison Hanlon, and a 6'6" junior forward, number 35, Brody Rogers. Hornets are coached by Ethan Barr. Starting for the number 4 seeded Bernie Mules, a 6' junior guard, number 2, Kane Hopgood. A 6' junior guard, number 14, Blaine Morgan. A 6'5" junior center, number 15, John Aycorp. A 6'1" junior forward, number 20, Hunter Matthysse. And a 6' junior guard, number 25, Chase Geiling. The Bernie Mules are coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker. So we get ready for the tip.
James, anybody who knows me knows I love a team with a good big man down low. I love the game played from the inside out. If I'm Bernie and I know that Advance will get in foul trouble, where do you want to attack? Inside first.
So we'll see how Bernie plays their card along with the Hornets as we get ready for the tip. Controlled there by Blaine Morgan. Bernie moving left to right on your dial. Morgan gets it off to Chase Geiling. Back to Kane Hopgood. Slips, gives way for Morgan.
Yeah, man-to-man matchup right here out of Advance early in this one.
Kane Hopgood. Bernie being very deliberate here as Aycorp trying to post up here underneath, Bobby.
Yep, I like the patience.
Geiling, nice take.
Good ball cover up right there. Nobody could get to that basketball when Geiling drove the rim right there. The way he covered that thing and then was able to finish at the rim.
Hopgood off the turnover, gets it on to John Aycorp. Pump fakes, gets it back to Hopgood. They'll check the left side. Blaine Morgan penetrates, stutter dribble. Now it's thrown away by the Hornets.
And there, I thought, Morgan may have shot that 3. I'm glad he didn't. It's kind of a low pass for try to pick that up off the floor like that and then pull up for the 3. Then he drove baseline, but again, look where Bernie goes. They want to drive that rim and get these guys in trouble. It's going to open up the outside game the more they go the inside early.
Now we got a Hornets control it. They'll get it off to 24, Jamison Hamlin. They'll reset to Hunter Rogers. Back to Hamlin, pressure by Hopgood. They'll check down on the left block. John Aycorp tries to get a steal. Hornets control. Brody Rogers tries a 3, got it. That one went up and down quick.
Yeah, for a big man, you're going to see him stand around that perimeter a lot. He likes to shoot the 3, and he'll drive and go to the rim. But for a big man like he is out of Brody Rogers, he really prefers that 3.
Kane Hopgood checks Blaine Morgan. Back to Hunter Massey. Geiling on the left side, penetrates, pulls it back out wisely. Mules will reset. Morgan weaves it. Kane Hopgood for 3, rims out. Controlled by the Hornets. Between the circles on the right side, working the perimeter. Back to 24, Jamison Hamlin over Hopgood. Goes begging, cleaned up. Rebound, John Aycorp.
Yeah, important matchup on this end of the floor. Geiling and Hunter Rogers over there. Geiling needs to get him in foul trouble right there. See if you can get him to foul. If he's got you blocked off, so be it.
Inside out game. Aycorp to Geiling. He slips, slides it in Aycorp, stolen away by the Hornets. On the left side they go. Hunter Rogers. Left wing, pressure by Blaine Morgan. Left corner as the Hornets work the perimeter on the left side. Penetrate. Now we've got a little touch foul. I believe that's going to go against Blaine Morgan, Bobby.
Yeah, that's going to be on the floor there. That's tough. You know, he drove right through the zone setup of the Mules, so that's a little bit looser zone than the Mules like to have right there.
Hunter Rogers kicks it off left corner for three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Cleared out by Advance. They'll reset on the left side. Tries a three, airs it out. He'll kick it out, reset. Another three by the big fella.
That's just sticking one out there.
Brody Rogers, 6. Bernie Mules, 2. Just over 5 minutes left to play in this second game. First round action of the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament. Kane Hobgood rims out. Rebound by the Hornets. Pushing tempo on the left side. Hunter Rogers. Pressure by Massey. They'll check. This time on the right side by the aforementioned Rogers. Stolen away by Hunter Massey.
Well, Bernie got lucky right there. They did not cover the rim very well at all, and they got lucky. They lost the Advance Hornets rather lost that dribble.
Kane Hobgood on the left wing. Pressured by Jamison Hamlin. Back to Geiling, head the key for Massey. This time on the right side for Morgan. Working the perimeter, Bernie. Hobgood will try it. Got it.
Good. Right off that ball right there coming to him. Quick trigger and knock down a three.
Mules with him 1, 6-5. Hornets lead with the basketball. Hunter Rogers. They'll check it off on the left side. Back head the key. They'll reset. Back to Brody Rogers. Head of the key, penetration, puts up the floater, back of the rim, gets his own rebound. Nice job there by Hunter Rogers.
My mindset when he caught that ball at the top of the key was one more, but he had different thoughts. He went to the rim with it. I love the play by Hunter Rogers.
Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford, and we're just getting some clarification on some names. Number 1 is Caleb Henson. We had him listed in our program as number 4, so we just want to make sure. Thank you, Mr. Alford. I'll tell you what, you doing some double duty for us here.
Always good to know people in the crowd.
That's right. Chase Geiling gets it off to Blaine Morgan. They'll check John Aycock.
Yeah, look at there. So there's where I'm talking about the foul trouble. You've already got him pushed away from the rim. He's going to catch that basketball. Don't go after him aggressive there. That's what Bernie wants right there. Make that guy get aggressive and commit a foul. That's exactly where Bernie needs to go to get him in trouble down low like that.
Drake Ford's going to have a seat. Kane Hobgood with the basketball. Gets it off head the key for Massey. All by his lonesome, front of the rim. No good. Hornets with the rebound. They'll clear it out. Head of the key on the right side by the aforementioned Caleb Henson. Hornets will reset. This time left wing, left corner. Pressure by Kane Hobgood. Blaine Morgan with the steal. I'll tell you what, Hobgood made that one happen, Bobby.
Yeah, that thing's loose out there.
Fight for it. We've got a jump ball. And checking in is a 6'3" junior guard, Braxton Arnold, the 6th man for Coach Jason Long.
Yeah, Braxton Arnold, a long, tall young man right there, likes to shoot that 3 ball.
Brody Rogers puts up a shot, ill-advised, rebound by Kane Hobgood. Coach Long winding him up on the far end, gets it off to Geiling, and he's hammered, and he's going to go to the line shooting 2.
Look at it again. Geiling is driving strong to the basket. We saw that last Friday night out of Geiling a couple of times. He wants to take the ball really strong to the hole right there. Finds himself at the line. Look, that's 2 quick fouls. We've just seen Advance commit right there near the rim.
So Geiling's going to go to the line with a chance to bring his team within 1. First one up and in. Inside of 3.
The advantage for Bernie there too. So Ford committed that first foul. He's a post player. Right there, I believe that goes on number 33. That went against Swinford, another post player.
Geiling up and in. Brings his team within 1. 8-7's your score. Now stolen away by Hunter Massey. Coach Long winding them up. Geiling with the basketball. Across the timeline to Kane Hobgood. Shake and bake, penetration. Look, oh, nice spin move by Kane Hobgood.
Nice finish.
Wow. Mules up by 1. Coach Long still winding them up. Hornets with the basketball. Henson gets it over left wing for Hamlin. Puts up a shot, fight for it. Hunter Massey with the rebound.
Well, a missed opportunity for advance at the rim right there.
Geiling gets it off to Braxton Arnold, left corner. Thinks about it, decides better, splits 2 defenders, rims out, rebound by Brody Rogers. Outlets to Caleb Hansen. Pace will slow just a tad. Now stolen away by John Aycorp. They've got numbers 3 on 2, up and in. Nice job by Aycorp finding Geiling.
Bernie come out and extended that zone way up top near the half-court line, and look at them again right there. They're looking for that steal.
Aycock's got to be careful not to pick up his second. Coach Long getting a foot stomp going. Now we've got a baseline violation. They almost take out our photographer, Spencer Magruder. Watch out, big fella.
He's checking the camera down there. He wants to know if he got that look or not.
Wait,
Close-up shots.
Spencer takes some fine shots for us here. Does a little bit of everything here at Aycorp. Kane Hobgood for 3, deep one at that.
Yeah, another quick trigger from Hobgood. You know, he's a kid who can light it up from 3. He's certainly got it going right now tonight.
Mules with their largest lead of 6. Just over a minute left to play in the first. Hornets, pressure by Massey amongst others. Gets it off to Henson. Back to Rogers. They'll check Brody in the corner. Back to Hunter Rogers. Braxton Arnold awaits. They'll check it off. Geiling made that one happen, Bobby. Oh, John Aycorp flushed it, big fella.
Man. That's where you just follow the ball down the floor, and they found the big man wide open in the paint because everybody's eyes are on the basketball. He comes down the lane. Watch him come right down the lane right here. He's following the ball. Defense loses him behind it, and boom.
Flush. Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
And we're back to action off the John Aycorp flush to put the Bernie Mules up 16-8 inside of 40 seconds. Well, his mom got a good view of that one. She's sitting right behind the basket. Hornets with the basketball. Gets it off to Brody Rogers. Puts up a shot. And that's a offensive foul.
Yeah, Rogers, I think they got him being out of control maybe. I think that's what that call is. No, that actually goes against Swinford on the rebound attempt.
Coach Marcus Massey sending in 3 new Mules. Here comes Aycorp, Morgan, and Hobgood. As they look to tack on here before we move to the second.
Yeah, so he brought in a couple subs right there. He wanted them for a defensive set to give his starters a little break right there. But a quick shot by Advance now, and he put his offensive set back on the floor.
I think Coach Long's playing for one. Geiling with the basketball. Mules get ready to downscreen. They'll dribble around, pressure by Henson.
Good defense right there by Advance.
13 seconds, Blaine Morgan. He wants Coach Long, he's trying to get a clear out. Morgan, little one-on-one against Rogers, 3 seconds. Arnold at the buzzer, rims out. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. DynaGro seed for real.
And we're back here, and Bobby, the Hornets have struggled inside the perimeter here in the early going.
Yeah, 1 of 8 inside the paint is not going to get it done. You've got to knock down shots there when you get opportunities to shoot inside at the rim, and they just really struggle there. But they are winning rebound battle, 8-3 over Bernie right there. A little bit of surprise, but I thought Bernie would probably want to control the boards more there, but Advance has done a good job of keeping them off the boards, but now they've got to finish at the rim.
John Aycock's pass is stolen away by the Hornets. Rogers gets it off. Left corner this time to Brody Rogers, left wing. They'll reset to Jamison Hanlon, this time on the right side. Coach Ethan Barr barking out signals. Shot is blocked by John Aycock.
Yeah, Hamlin got around the first guy, but you've got that defense there just kind of collapsed down on him at the rim. Nowhere to go with that shot, really.
Hunter Rogers will inbound the basketball. They throw it off in the backcourt. Ran down by Hamlin. Coach Long barking out signals. Trying to wheel his defense to a stop. Off the miss, Blaine Morgan. Loses control, stolen back by Advance. Caleb Henson on the left side. Blocked by Kane Hobgood there, Bobby.
Yeah, another missed opportunity inside for Advance.
Gets it off John Aycock, spin move, and rims out. Nice spin move. Not bad defense there by number 33, Swinford, but that's his second there, Bobby.
Yeah, he picks up the foul. I'll tell you what would have set that play apart for Aycock had he made that spin move tighter and quicker, then he's probably finishing at the rim with the left hand. But instead, that defender kind of played right against his body right there. It was good defense on the initial part until the shot went up, and that's where he committed a foul. But he did well keeping his body up against Aycock's, didn't let him roll off of him or past him, but committed the foul on the shot.
Yeah, so Drake Ford's going to have to spell Morgan Swinford. Aycock misses a second off the first make. 17-8 is your score. Number 4 versus number 5, Mules lead.
Yep, good call right there. Rogers backed up and then went forward, and he just kind of got a hook right there by Morgan.
That's Morgan's second. Checking back in is Hunter Massey. And Morgan's had to have a seat there beside Coach Jeremy Walker. Hornets with the basketball. He tried to call a timeout. Jump ball. Nice job by Hunter Massey, forcing the tie-up. Advance will inbound in front of us. Number 23, Hunter Rogers. Back to Brody for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it, cleared out. Hunter Massey. And that time it was tied up by Drake Ford.
If Advance wants to climb back into this game and make something of it, I think Hunter Rogers has got to get involved in the scoring column. He's only got 2 points, and he's usually a firecracker for him out there on offense.
Kane Hobwood. Coach Long calling out sets. Gets it to Chase Geiling. Wide open, free throw line extended, front of the rim, no good. Knocked out of bounds. Good look there by Geiling, just couldn't get it to fall.
Right look, he come off the screen right there, and everybody went with a screener, and they left Geiling, so, I mean, he's going to take that shot every time.
Brody Rogers on the left side, over Aycock, misses it. Rebound Massey. Outlets to Kane Hobgood. Bernie off and running. Now stolen away by Rogers on the left side. One-on-one basketball against Massey. Wisely pulls it out to Caleb Henson. On the right side they go. Rogers in the right corner, pressure by Kane Hobgood. Back to Caleb Henson for three. Front of the rim, rimmed out, kicked out. Baseline violation.
Good hustle right there from that. Come from Hunter Rogers, come flying in, knocked that ball loose from Bernie initially.
Coach Long had to work to get around the officials. He's even got good mechanics down there on the sideline. Hornets inbound it to Hamlin. Left corner, Rogers.
Good take right there.
Against Aycorp, up and in.
Yep, good quick first step right there as soon as he catches the basketball, and Aycorp never did recover even though he was coming at him.
5.5 left to play before half. Braxton Arnold, penetration lane. And he's going to be fouled, I believe, by Drake Ford. No? That's going to go against Jamison Hanlon, his first. Team foul number 2 against Bernie's 1. Aycorp's going to sit a spell.
How about the mindset of Bernie right now? Their first intent is go to the rim with the basketball. It's not fire three. They fire three there, but that's on the inbound of the corner. That's a setup shot. But when they're working within their offense, usually the first thing they do is want to attack. I love that out of them.
20-10 is your score.
Hobgood, I believe, he has knocked down all 3 of Bernie's threes tonight. He knocked down 3 of their 6, or 3 of 6 are shooting out there. He's knocked down 3.
Rogers missed it. Hunter Massey. And 25, Cole Curtis takes one right in the kisser. Well, he's checking for blood. Both teams playing hard. Inside of 5 minutes. Bernie in the 20s, 20-10. Chase Geiling on the left side as Rogers awaits. Gets it off to Hobgood. Nice spin move by Kane off the glass.
Boy, he is having a really nice night. Inside the paint, outside. He's just really locked in tonight.
Bernie up 22-10, their largest lead. On the left side, the Hornets go. And look at this hustle as Kane Hobgood made that one happen.
They had to hustle because that defense started out way out there at half court, and they had to hustle to get back. But the hustle is what popped that ball loose right there. If you're standing, you probably don't get that knocked loose, but you're hustling back to get back to cover. Boom, you get in there and get a hand in the action and loose basketball.
Here comes John Aycorp, and along with 5'7" junior guard Josiah Copeland. He'll take it himself. Across the timeline on the right side. Gets it off to Geiling. To Hunter Massey.
Double team.
Oh!
Good. That's a good job by Advance. As soon as that ball went to Aycorp, double team comes. So that's good, smart basketball there. They fouled him on the play, but they recognize when he touches the ball near the block right there, we got a double.
So getting ready to check in is number 2, Drake Rogers, 5'11" junior guard for Coach Ethan Barr. Aycorp's free throw back of the rim. You don't see John Aycorp miss too many foul shots. I think he's missed a couple here in the first half, but normally an excellent foul shooter for Coach Jason Long.
James, I work in Advance, so I know there's a lot more people with last names in Advance, but there sure is a lot of kids named Rogers on this basketball team.
There is. I'm assuming they're related, but you never know. Number 2 gets it. I believe Geiling's going to pick up the foul. Yeah, we've got Drake, Hunter, and Brody. Hornets with the basketball. Gets it off to Caleb Henson. Back to Drake Rogers for 3.
Good
Splash.
look right there. So Drake Rogers saw the guard split the guys, the defenders up top, and he just slides with the basketball down there, getting that open wing look.
Kane Hobgood weaves it to Josiah Copeland. Back to Hunter Massey. Weaves it to Geiling. Back to Josiah. Hobgood for 3. Front of the rim. Cleaned up by Josiah Copeland. Tipped up off the miss for Aycorp. Advance with the basketball. A little shake and bake on the left side. They'll reset to Henson. Pressure by Copeland. On the right side they go. Rogers. Off the screen. Back to Henson for 3. Back of the rim.
Looks like that hit the wire up top, so that's going to be a turnover.
Checking in is number 24, 6'1" junior forward, Creed Arnold. Nothing but juniors listed on the roster for the Bernie Mules. Josiah Copeland back to Kane Hobgood. 5-on-4 basketball, misses it. Hunter Massey. Well, I'll tell you what, Massey is all over the place here in the first half.
Yeah, he has been active on the floor, no doubt.
Checking in is Braxton Arnold, and checking out is Kane Hobgood. He'll take a seat along John Aycock and Blaine Morgan. 3 of the starters out for the Mules. Advance with a basketball. Get inside. Oh, nice move. Little kiss off the glass there by Ford.
Yeah, nice by Ford there. Good job by the guard out there seeing that and leading Ford right into the basket.
Braxton Arnold. Head of the key. Weaves it to Josiah Copeland. Back to Geiling. Chase. Being very deliberate as they look for any crack in the Advance Hornet defense. Braxton Arnold. Back cut by Geiling. They'll reset to Hunter Massey.
Yeah, that was a good job of Henson on that back cut there. Good defense.
Wide open for 3. Rims out as Arnold. Fight for it. Hunter Massey again. And we're going to have an offensive foul, I believe.
I think they called that on Massey. It must have been a push to get to the basketball.
Coach Long is disagreeing. 23-15 is your score. And that time, I think they teed him up.
Yeah, he said enough. But here's the deal. If you're going to get teed up, though, he's up 8 points. He didn't put his team in a bad spot right there with that tee. You know, you hate to see you had to get teed up, but my point is he didn't hurt his team necessarily and put them in a bad spot, you know, if they're trying to claw back for a lead right here.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Maybe the magic words were uttered, but that's going to send Brody Rogers to the line. Let's see if he can knock down free throws like he can threes. First one's up and in. Looks like Landon Burchard over there on press row there, Bobby. Taking in, he's got a good seat there. Next one's missed. Starters are back in for the Bernie Mules. He'll take a seat along with Coach Long. 23-16 is your score. A rematch of a 3-point game won by the Hornets earlier this season. Hornets with the basketball. Henson gets it off to Rogers, right side, pressured by Geiling. They'll try a 3 front rim.
Good looking shot. He come from inside of the paint and he cut out. When Hunter Rogers cut in, Drake Rogers slid out behind him, and it's almost like a ball screen out there for him.
Just like that, the Hornets are with him for the 4 seed. Blaine Morgan gets it off. They'll try Kane Hobgood, who's dangerous any side, anywhere on the court on this side of half court. Aycock splits the double, and he's fouled.
Yeah, that was a nifty pass. I think that was Morgan in there. So Morgan's trying to drive right there, and he splits 2 defenders in a narrow gap with a basketball to get that pass inside.
That's the 15th foul. That's the first personal on number 35, Brody Rogers. That's going to send John Aycock to the line. This is about his 3rd trip to the line.
Yeah, Bernie 4 of 6 at the free throw line right now.
John Aycock's first free throw up and in. Bernie back up with a 5-point lead. Next free throw up by John Aycock, gets it. Back up by 6, 25-19. Advance with the basketball on the left side is Rogers, pressured by 2 Mules. Left corner for Brody Rogers. Pressure by Kane Hobgood. They'll reset. Rogers penetrates against Aycock, rims out.
Nice. Tipped it to his man out there.
Nice splash there by Caleb Henson.
Yeah, they are shooting it very nicely outside tonight. They're now up to 5 of 9 on the night shooting the 3. That's a very good night for Advance out there.
Back within 3. Hunter Massey all by his lonesome. Rims out, tipped out John Aycock, up and in.
Yep, nice stick back by Aycorp there, just using his strength to go back up.
Both teams continue trade baskets. 27-22, inside a minute left to play before half. Hornets, Rogers. Hunter Rogers against Chase Geiling on the left side, gets it off to Brody Rogers. And he traveled. So Hunter Massey will inbound to Chase Geiling.
40 seconds. I'm watching Coach Long. Does he want one shot? I don't think so.
Kane Hobgood. No foul called, kicked out.
32 seconds, and I'm still not saying anything holding it up as one, so he's going to take a score if he's got it.
Get it off to Kane Hobgood. Back to Blaine Morgan. Posting up his Aycorp.
Boy, the good job by Hunter Rogers sniffing that out.
Boy, he just snuck around Aycorp. Hornets with a basketball. Rogers to Weber. Brody Rogers for three. That's his spot, Bobby.
Whew, man, they are shooting the lights out right now. 6 of 11 from three.
Within two are the Hornets, 27-25. Hobgood at the buzzer. Rims out. Aycorp with the stick back.
Again, we've had 2 buzzer beaters in 2 games already here at the Stoddard County Tournament.
29-25 is John Aycorp with the stick back. Back in about 7 minutes. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
And we're back here, and Bobby, the Hornets' high percentage shots aren't falling, but I'm sure they'll trade a few missed twos for some made threes.
Yeah, and we'll get into those guys in a minute. First, we're going to hit on the Bernie Mules. Look, they've had a really nice night shooting the basketball. I think they've just got to get a few more shots off. But in the game, they look like this. Kane Hobgood with 13, Aycorp with 10, and Gowling with 6. They've got 29 points on the night. 10 of 20 shooting the ball at 50% from the floor. 7 of 12 inside the arc, 58%. 3 of 8 beyond, 38%. 6 of 8 at the free throw line for 75%. And they do have 13 rebounds. For the Advance Hornets, they will go like this. It is Drake Rogers with 6, Caleb Henson with 3, Drake Ford with 2, Hunter Rogers with 4, and Brody Rogers with 10. They've got 25 points on 9 of 27 shooting the ball at 33% from the floor. Now, they're only 3 of 16 inside the paint, and that's 18%, 19% if you round up there. That's got to improve. If they just hit a couple more shots, they are tied in leading this game. They've got to be better inside the paint when they get looks there. Beyond the paint, beyond the arc, whether 6 of 11 at 55%, well, those are great numbers. I mean, you don't want to change the thing there. They've just got to hit a few more, and also 1 of 2 free throws. So when I look at those numbers, you're 1 of 2 at the free throw line, You're 3 of 16 inside the paint right there. What does that tell me, James? You're not going strong with the basketball and drawing contact. You're letting the defense dictate how you play and shoot a basketball around the rim. Look, they've got to go at Aycorp. He's big and he's strong down there, but you do, I know, have at least one foul on him. Keep going after him. I think the Advance have got a chance to jump back in this game, if not take the lead in this game, but they've got to go at the rim with some force.
Yeah, they're still in the huddle talking, and really the foul on Aycorp was kind of a silly foul early going to the game down here 90 feet from the basketball. Just appeared he kind of went for the steal and kind of got a little ticky-tack touch foul. But Hornets are out their huddle, and I'll tell you what, mark that tip in by John Aycorp at the buzzer. That could come back to haunt the Hornets. That was huge by John Aycorp getting that extra 2 points there before the half.
Yeah, because, then it's a 2-point game instead of 4 you're trying to come back from. Again, they've got to go at Aycorp, I believe, here in this quarter. Look, he's a big, tall figure. He's going to get some blocks. Don't let that bother you, but go after him, I think, if I'm Advance.
And we're back here to action as Weber, we'll start with the basketball. Hornets moving left to right on your TV screen here. Gets it off to Rogers, pressured by Hunter Matthysse, sneaks it in on the block. He skirts around John Aycorp, rims out, cleared out by Matthysse. Tell you what, Massey's got all kinds of boards. That's his 7th rebound there, Bobby.
Yeah, he's been active, no doubt.
Geiling, little teardrop, puts it up and in.
Yep, good spin move, and then he is patient off the spin right there. He can feel the defender's body, just kind of got a little separation, clearing, and went up and scored.
Mules draw first blood of the second half. More importantly, they're up 6 points, 31-25 they lead. Wide open for 3 in the corner is Weber.
Man, another one out there.
Tell you what, Advance continues to light the lamp from the perimeter.
7 of 12 outside shooting.
With that 3, they're within 3. We're in the third. Hunter Matthysse with the basketball. Weaves it off to Blaine Morgan. Back to Chase Geiling. He checks Kane Hobgood. That time they tried to sneak it in to John Aycorp, and he's bailed out by the foul by Drake Ford.
And Ford picks that up, but Aycorp was the one trying to reach across the body of Ford right there. I mean, for me, I think that foul goes more against Aycorp. He didn't have position, Ford did.
Geiling back to Blaine Morgan.
Doesn't matter because Advance gets it back on that walk right there.
Did he step on the sideline, or what was the travel?
He didn't give the walk sign, so I'm guessing he must have stepped on the out-of-bounds line.
Yeah. Well, I see longtime official Dave Sprigg down there sitting by Bernie Superintendent Brad Bosch. Good to see Dave down there. Hunter Matthysse inbound off the turnover. Gets it into the point guard, Chase Geiling. Brings it up, pressure by Rogers. On the left side, one-on-one basketball. Wisely gets it out to Hunter Matthysse, who he wisely pulls it out. Pressure by Brody Rogers. Back to Kane Hobgood. Posting up his Aycorp. Look at him down there working. He's going to pick up another foul by Drake Ford.
And I like Bernie's patience there. Went over to Hobgood. You see Hobgood working that ball around. He's trying to find Aycorp. It wasn't there. He didn't force it. They just reversed floor. And good basketball right there by the Mules.
Much to the dismay of the Hornet faithful here. Kicked out, stolen away, and he trips over the three-point line, but they saved the turnover. Rogers for 3.
Man, unreal.
Tie game.
8 of 13 out there now.
Do they normally shoot like this? I know you work up in the Advance area, Bobby.
Well, when I covered them at Oran in that tournament, they had times, they could light up. Henson, I remember, had a really good game up there shooting a 3. Hunter Rogers is involved in all kind of scoring from 3 or 2, but, Brody Rogers, another one, he can shoot it well from 3, so they've got the team set up and mentality to knock down threes, no doubt.
Checking in is Braxton Arnold, checking out is Blaine Morgan. Gets it in the lob to Aycorp. Splits 2 defenders, and Aycorp's going to draw his 3rd foul. Coach Barr is scratching his brow and crossing his arms.
They had Aycorp kind of where they wanted him. He was about to be too far underneath the rim, and yet they fouled him.
Aycorp go to the line. First free throw up, got it. Bernie extends by the slimmest of margins, 32-31. Another big free throw here in the third quarter for John Aycock. Nice form there by Aycock. 33-31. Weber gets it off on the left wing against Aycock. Checks it out to Jamison Hamlin. Hadn't called him in a while. Weber for three, rims out. Kane Hobgood with a rebound. Pushing tempo.
That was Henson out there actually for that three. He had just knocked one down from out there.
Nice hustle play. It's going to be Bernie Mule basketball. Inbounded Braxton Arnold. Official says right here. We're back to action. Aycock with the seal. Kicks it off out the double team. Stolen away by the Hornets on the right side, up and in.
That was not good ball movement by Bernie right there. So Aycock drew the double team. They kicked it out, and that was just kind of a lazy pass right there. Got him in trouble.
Aycock and one. Braxton Arnold kind of forced that one up, but John Aycock cleaned it up.
And when you got a big, strong guy like that down there, down low, you can take a chance on some shots like that because he's so good around the rim. And the advantage is just got to get more bodies on him. And there's a bunch of them in there, but he still found a way to the rebound.
Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Hornets. Trailing by 2. Rogers against Massey. Splits 3 defenders, Bobby.
Yeah, nice job of Rogers there, just getting up and getting a basket at the rim.
Tied at 35. Chase Geiling to Hunter Massey. Pressure by Brody Rogers. Skips it over to Braxton Arnold. Geiling for 3. Rims out. Brody Rogers is fouled by Hunter Massey. That's his second personal. Checking in for the Hornets is number 30, Leland Kennedy, a 6'3" senior forward for Coach Ethan Barr. Drake Weber. Check that. Caleb Henson gets it over to Jamison Hamlin. The reset to Rogers. Pressured by Braxton Arnold. One-on-one basketball. He puts up a shot over Aycock. Tell you what, Aycock just alternates that shot with that long reach. Geiling with the basketball, slips. Nice active hands there by number 1, Caleb Henson.
And that's one for me. If Geiling's going to shoot that three, shoot that one there because the drive, you're cut off. And the pass just come from that area he drove at. Just not a whole lot there to work with.
Hunter Massey weaves it to Geiling. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the third. Gets it off to Braxton Arnold. Takes a little shove in the back. We keep playing. Oh, nice kiss by Kane Hobgood.
Yeah, that's good job of Hobgood there. Nice score off the glass.
Hobgood's up to 15 points, followed by John Aycock's 14. Hornets for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Rogers. Up, splits 3 defenders, blocked by Aycock.
Yep. Good job, Advance. Don't let that deter you. Go up and try to score right there. Like I said, he's going to get some blocks, but you got to go after him.
Hornets inbound behind their own goal. They get it off to Caleb Henson. Back to Rogers, pressure by Massey, along with Arnold. Left side, Brody Rogers forces it, rebound Aycock.
Yeah, he just got to gather his body a little bit right there, and that's probably a knockdown shot.
Geiling on the right side, gets it to Kane Hobgood. In the lane, gets it, sneaks it off to Aycock, and Aycock was Johnny on the spot on that one. He kind of bailed him out.
Advance wanted to walk right there, but refs did not call it, and Aycock finds himself at the line now.
Aycock has been to the line at least 5 times here in this first round game. First free throw by John Aycock, back of the rim, no good. Bernie leads 37-35. Next free throw up by John Aycock. Got it. 3 points up are the Mules. Rogers between the circles, checks the left side for Jamison Hamlin. Back to Hunter Rogers. Working the perimeter are the Hornets. Looking for any crack in the Bernie Mule defense. Back to Henson. Brody Rogers will try it. Front of the rim, no good. Cleared out John Aycorp.
Well, all of a sudden, Advance has cooled from three. They've missed their last several shots from out there.
Hunter Matthysse pressured by Brody Rogers. Posting up his Aycorp. Geiling for three, wide open. Back of the rim. Falls his own shot, tipped out, controlled by the Hornets. They'll clear it to Caleb Henson. Pressured by Braxton Arnold. Hornets will reset. Jamison Hamlin. Rogers working the perimeter are the Advance Hornets. Forces up a shot, and that foul's going to go, I believe, on Braxton Arnold.
And if Hamlin had waited a hair second, or a hair of a second later to drive, that was Hunter Rogers who cut to the high post, and he was wide open, but Hamlin had already committed, so he had to go to the paint right there and try to get a shot up.
Jamison Hamlin gets the friendly roll as Braxton Arnold goes over and takes instruction from head coach Jason Long. He's having a seat with the technical he got whistled for earlier. Bernie Mules with the basketball, leading by one, 38-37, just inside 2.5. Hunter Massey with the basketball, gets it off to Kane Hobgood. In the lane, puts up the teardrop, nice take, he continues to stay hot.
Yeah, Hobgood's had himself a night so far, up to 17 in the contest.
Followed up by John Aycorp's 15. The two-headed monster of the Mules is starting to keep him up on the Hornets. Hornets with the basketball. Rogers, nice ball movement. Nice steal by Geiling. Stolen back by the Hornets. Rogers, stutter dribble against Massey. Misses it. Rebound cleared again by Hunter Massey. Massey with 8 rebounds unofficially. Gets it to Geiling. Back to Hunter Massey for 3. Front of the rim, airs it out. Braxton Arnold. It's going to be Hornets basketball.
Struggles continue for Advance right now inside. 5 of 22 inside the paint.
Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the STODDARD County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
And we're back here, and Bobby Alford, the struggles continue inside the arc for the Hornets.
Yeah, they've struggled there at 5 of 22, but they're 8 of 16 beyond. So zones give up threes, and it has for Bernie tonight. They've given up 8 of them at 50%, but they've defended the rim very well.
Rogers for 3, misses it. Rebound by the Hornets. Caleb Henson will reset to Jamison Hamlin. They'll kick it out to Rogers. Pressure by Hunter Massey. That's going to be a blocking foul on Hunter Massey.
And Massey kind of had him where he wanted to there. He had him trying to drive baseline and cut off there. He just got into him too much, I think.
That's his 3rd personal. 5 team fouls for the Hornets, 3 for the Mules. This play's starting to fill up over there, Bobby, on the far side.
Yeah, Puxico and Dexter still to play, and, you know, Puxico brings the crowd, and Dexter a close team who always shows up in this gym.
Plus, I'm sure everybody had a little cabin fever from the weather we've had here in the Boot Hill area this past week.
A good defense right now by Bernie Mules.
Now it's stolen away by Kane Hobgood. Pushing tempo, wisely pulls it out. Wide open for 3 is Geiling.
Yeah, you can't get any more open than Geiling was right there.
43-37, Bernie back up by 6 inside of 30.
Mules up to 33% beyond the arc.
Now that's going to go against Kane Hobgood. Looks like the Bloomfield Wildcats cheerleaders are in the house.
James, I want to say this is maybe Hunter Rogers' first or second trip to the free throw line tonight. Generally a guy who likes to play at the free throw line quite often.
This is the first. A chance to pull his team within 5. Inside at 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Geiling calling out signals. Geiling get it off to Hobgood, get it. Braxton Arnold for 3. You don't think that was a set? I guarantee it was.
Yeah, Arnold could shoot it well from the corner and had a really good look for that one.
Mules back up by 7. Brody Rogers, 4 seconds for 3. Rogers misses it. And back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford, and Tunes getting us going here for this final frame. We could have some extra minutes here if Hornets can capitalize on the offensive end.
Yeah, the Hornets right now are getting off 40 shots compared to Bernie's 30, but it's offensive efficiency for Bernie right now that's playing the key in this one. They have made 16 of 30 shots from the floor tonight.
Chase Geiling, penetration against Rogers, wisely weaves it to Kane Hobgood. Acrobatic shot, rebound John Aycock, and he's fouled. And Aycock's going to go to the line for at least the 6th time here tonight. That's going to go against number 30, Leland Kennedy, his first personal, team foul number 1, as we're just underway here in the 4th quarter.
I will be interested to see. Aycock's got 9 rebounds right now. How many of those rebounds are offensive in this game? That's kind of got him to the charity stripe some, as it did this time.
First free throw rims out. Aycock's missed a few free throws here uncharacteristically. Makes that one. Bernie back up by 9. Flirting with a 10-point lead. Hornets with a basketball. Working the perimeter as Jamison Hamlin for 3. Nice splash there by Caleb Henson.
Feels like it's been a while since they had hit a 3, and Henson knocks that one down. Big basket there for Advance.
Getting ready to check back in is Drake Ford, 6'2" junior guard, and he's picked up 2 or 3 quick ones trying to defend John Aycock. How'd you like to draw that assignment?
And there's Hobgood. He's going to be fouled on the floor, but another good strong drive by Hobgood.
And here he comes, Drake Ford. And checking out is Leland Kennedy. Here comes another substitution. Number 2, Drake Rogers. Checking out is Jamison Hamlin. I suspect he will not be up for very long, Bobby. Lob play to Aycock. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Hornets. Pushing tempo is Rogers on the right side. Now it's stone away, and Aycock made that one happen. Look at him run the floor. They'll clear it out to Arnold. Back to Kane Hobgood. Checking the left corner. Geiling for 3. Front of the rim. Nice ball movement on that possession, Bobby.
Yep, I like the ball movement. It was covered up down low. You find a shooter in the corner. Not a bad setup for Bernie.
Hornets will take their turn. Across the timeline they go to Rogers on the left side. Pressure by Braxton Arnold. Look at the pressure by Braxton. They'll clear it to Drake Rogers. Stolen away. Nice tie up there by Braxton Arnold. He's fixing that hair. Well, I'll tell you what, his hair's always on point. That young man plays hard. For Coach Jason Long off the bench. 6-man. Speaking of, we got the 6-man coming up next weekend from Charleston High School. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, always a fun time at Charleston. They put on a good 6-man shootout over there every single year.
Well, Coach Minner puts on quite a spread, too. It'd be good to see Minner. Minner didn't get a snow day. He got a snow week, along with most of the other area schools here. Advance inbounds, stolen away by Geiling. Geiling draws the contact.
Yeah, I like Geiling there. He's a stronger body right there, so he wants to attack that young man just as he did. That's a good move there by Chase.
So Chase is going to go to the line. Hunter Massey is going to go to the water cooler. Hunter Massey has been chairman of the boards for Coach Long here tonight, along with John Aycock. First one up and in. (48-41's your score. Geiling trying to put his team back up by 8. And he does. Just over 6 left to play in regulation. Hornets on the left side to Brody Rogers. Weaves it off to Caleb Henson. Pressure by Kane Hobgood.
Bernie's gone away from the zone into man-to-man.
Coach Long mixing his defenses.
Well, he has noticed one thing. The 3 is where they've been successful. They're 9 of 20 from 3 and only 5 of 22 from 2. He knows that, so he said, hey, I'm going to get out and defend this 3 a little stronger now with a hand in your face.
That's going to send Drake Ford to the line, shooting a pair. First free throw up, front of the rim, no good. And Bobby, if you're Advance, you want to score when the clock is stopped. As they do that time.
And this is a game they're just on the edge of what I would call a team hanging around right there. You know, Bernie needs to get an offensive flow going and extend that lead, but if you're Advance and they leave you hanging around, they're just inviting you back into this basketball game.
And Drake Ford, he's like, what else can I do? He is doing all he can to defend John Aycock.
And right there, instead of reach to knock the pass away, just keep the arm bar in the back. So that way you have stood your ground. Don't push and extend the arm bar. Keep that in his back and let that man catch that ball, but keep him away from the basket right there. Control his body with that arm bar right there and keep him pushed out.
Arnold off the miss. Yeah, John Aycock has single-handedly limited the minutes from Drake Ford. Blaine Morgan will inbound the basketball. Morgan looking a little sleepy down there. Tell you what, he is a high-energy player for Coach Jason Long. Gets it off. Pump fake for Aycock. Teardrop.
Did you notice the way Aycock got wide with the elbows right there? Nobody's going to get to him, and he had space, but he's making sure nobody's going to come in and tie me up right here.
Miss on the 3. As Weber gets it off. Nice hustle by Kane Hobgood. Hobgood to Blaine Morgan. Back to Hobgood for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Brody Rogers. Hornets off and run on the left side. Pump fake. They'll clear it out and reset to Brody. Pressure by Chase Geiling. Back to Caleb Henson. They'll reset to Hunter Rogers against Hobgood over Aycock. Misses it, rebound, Kane Hobgood.
Oh, a good rebound right there by Hobgood.
Inside of 5 minutes. Clock continues to tick. Braxton Arnold on the left side, weaves it to Kane Hobgood. Coach Long calling out sets. Weaves it to the point guard Geiling, back to Blaine Morgan. Kane Hobgood, stolen away by Brody Rogers. Brody takes it himself. And he's fouled. I think that's going to go against Chase Geiling.
Clock is stopped. Chance to make up points right here if you're Advance.
Advance with a chance to pull within 7. They trail 51-42. Looks like Coach Fernetti's Puxico Indians are getting ready to go to the locker room and talk strategy as they're on tap for your next one.
Well, they had a fun season so far.
Look at Landon Burchard. Last time we saw him, he put 50 points up at Bernie High School on homecoming night. Brody Rogers rims out, rims in. Timeout. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, not much has changed as far as the score. Both teams continue to trade free throws, baskets, threes. I mean, it's kind of get that feeling if Advance can ever tie it or take the lead, they might go on to win it, but they haven't done it.
Well, I'm going to show you how this could be a tie game real quick. Advance 6 of 10 at the free throw line, Bernie 12 of 17. There's 6 points. That's 49-51 if you add 6 to Advance. You remember that basket right before the half they got that Aycorp stuck back? Take that away, tie ball game.
Absolutely. Oh, that one's knocked out of bounds.
And my point is being where Bernie has been more physical in the game. That's been a difference in the paint right there. They've been physical, being able to score or get to the line, make contact. That's a big difference in this basketball game.
Braxton Arnold resets to Chase Guiley. Gets it off Josiah Copeland, who just checked in, and he's fouled by Rogers, Hunter that is. It's kind of like, remember that game, Name That Molina? It's like Name That Rogers.
No doubt.
If you're playing Campbell's, it's like Name That Siebert. They've got like 4 Sieberts down there at Campbell High School. All of them can play. Josiah Copeland to the line. Up and in. 52-43, Bernie extends. Just got an update from Coach Minner. Looks like that 6th man's going to be a dandy. Showing 10 o'clock, Clarkton Richland, 11:30, New Madrid Bernie, 1 o'clock, Caro Leopold, 2:30, Woodland Van Buren, Cape Meridian 4, and Charleston Hazelwood as your nightcap. Should be a fun one.
How about Van Buren coming over and getting that? We saw him against Puxico earlier this year. Now they're going to play Woodland in that. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, we appreciate Coach Michael Minner keeping us up to snuff. Hope he's enjoying his snow days.
Now look at that. Hunter Rogers scores right there. He's up to 12 now in the game. He did that inside, picked up the foul. He stopped the clock. Chance to put another point on the board here.
52-45 is your score, just over 4 minutes as Braxton Arnold's going to take a seat along with Josiah Copeland. Hunter Rogers free throw up and in. 52-46.
Again, now Advance just needs Bernie to have the empty possession, make a good defensive stop right here, and score on the other end, and you're right back in a close game.
Morgan pulls it out. I've been covering a lot of basketball. I think this is the longest I've ever seen Jason Long sit. What about you?
He's had no choice with the technical, but yeah, that stuff, he's usually a very energetic coach.
Love watching. He's a high-energy coach. Love it. That's the 3rd personal against number 23, Hunter Rogers. That's going to send Chase Guiling to the line with a chance to extend his team's lead to 8.
James, I'm usually a sucker for that kind of coach who's up, active, going. I mean, I like those guys because of the energy, and I'm an energy guy myself, but, you know, I love that energy out of those guys. And not that the other guys aren't great coaches, but just for me, I love energy. So, I mean, I'm always attracted to that kind of coach who shows that.
Well, anybody knows me knows that's my style too. So sure me and Coach Long would get along well. Advance with the basketball.
So Advance got a half possession there, only 1 point from Bernie. They need to convert a basketball right here, or basket.
Brody Rogers against Hunter Massey, the fader.
Ooh, there
nice
it is.
Fade.
And nice one.
On there, Geiling with the basketball. Gets it off.
Essentially now they've cut it to a 2-possession game.
How can you leave Hopgood open for 3?
20 points in the game.
Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at Bank of Missouri.
And we're back to action here. Having a good laugh with my partner, Bobby Alford.
Yeah, I have smelt maple syrup up here in the booth all night long, and it's way past breakfast, but it is somewhere up here in this booth, I swear.
I don't know. I had a protein shake for breakfast, a cup of coffee.
I've asked several times if you had pancakes, because I've had them on my mind nonstop since this.
I did not. I may tomorrow, though. You keep talking about it.
Oh, wow.
3 by Rogers.
Rogers is having a nice game out there. Brody, that is, up to 16 in the game now.
56-51, inside of 3. Morgan picking up the tempo between the legs on the right side.
So here's where Bernie needs to be good with the basketball.
And right on cue.
So it's a 2-possession game. It's down to 5 points right here. So a 3 and a 2, you're tied. Bernie can't turn over the basketball and have bad possessions here. You know, be smart with the ball. You've been good with the ball all night long. Don't let it go away from you right here.
Morgan's going to go to the line, wiping off the sneakers. Chance to extend to 7. Coach Long calling out 1.
Does it creep into Bernie's mind? What is it about these Advance Hornets? You know, it's just hard to get away from them. And does it start creeping into Advance's mind? Man, we can knock Bernie off again. I mean, those are mind games that start to play out some on that floor down there.
See Coach Ben Sindel with his arms crossed. His team's getting ready to take the floor. Tipped off. Nice big rebound by Hunter Massey. How many times have I said that tonight? Off the miss. Now we've got a foul. I believe that's going to go against Blaine Morgan.
Possession there, I think, if you're Bernie, now you look back on it. If you make the basket, hey, we did great. We went to the rim and scored. You don't, and then you look back and said, man, we probably should have pulled back and reset offense, work clock while controlling this thing.
That's going to send Rogers to the line. Hunter, that is. Free throw up, rims out. That's a big miss, Bobby. They're starting to run out of time.
It is a big miss. Usually a really good free throw shooter, and a miss there.
Next free throw up, got it.
Still a 2-possession game, but they closed it to 4.
Chase Geiling pressured against the aforementioned Hunter Rogers. Across the timeline between the legs, shake and bake, penetrate. Fader, ill-advised, rebound by Hunter Rogers. Pushing tempo on the right side, it's Henson. Backs out to Jamison Hamlin. Back to Henson for 3. Front of the rim, rebound Hornets. Nice block by Kane Hopgood.
Well, that is a big block because he was going right up the rim to score right there.
Coach Long is slowing them down.
Yeah, and Coach Long just took control of the floor right there. He let his players play earlier. Now he's saying, guys, look, we got to be better right here. Burn some clock.
Yeah, kind of a bad possession there, that last one. That one was forced. Braxton Arnold pressured by Caleb Henson. Yeah, Coach Long still at 1 to go.
Yeah, he's saying, yeah, right here, guys. We're going to let them come out here and do this. We're going to let us stop.
Man. Steal. Gets it off on the left side to Brody Rogers. 2-point game.
Wow.
Timeout
Here
on the
comes
floor.
the Hornets.
Back in a few 60 seconds. You're listening to the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
And we're back here, and Bobby, easier said than done. The art of closing out basketball games here in the Boot Hill.
And that's high school basketball for you. You know, these are 16 to 18-year-old kids out here. Some of them even 15 maybe. It's just the art of what it is. It can be struggles. Sometimes it can come easy to them, sometimes hard. It's just high school basketball, and it's on display here tonight.
Ooh. Well, I'm glad my boys are not teenagers anymore. Sometimes I'm like, look, son, what are you doing? Then I think of how I used to be.
Now, I'm guessing right here, so you're seeing the advance, they're going to try to pressure the ball up. If you've got a layup for Bernie, take the easy layup and the points. If not, slow this down and find the basket. We haven't got a score we're up to if you're Bernie, you're saying that. So what we're going to do is pass it around. It hasn't got to be Aycorp, by the way, but you're going to look down low for the layup. Aycorp could come out and set a screen for a layup, that's fine. But you don't have to just score with your post player, but you do want something easy at the rim.
Kane Hobgood will inbound. Looking for a white jersey, having trouble, gets Aycorp. Aycorp pressured by two defenders, splits them both, takes it himself, gets it off to Kane. Inside of 90 seconds, Hobgood forces one up, and he's fouled.
But look where he was at right there, trying to force in, so everybody was watching him. The Advance kind of got caught on their heels, and he attacks right there. That's a good play by Hobgood. Now just knocked down their free throws, young man. And let's go back to the other end. Aycorp got down first. He got the inbound, and then he got out of a double team down there. Look, he's not a guard. If you're Coach Long, you can't be happier with your big man getting out of that. He didn't have to burn a timeout.
Good point, Bobby. Hobgood. Big free throws by Kane, puts them both in. Bernie back up by 4, 58-54. Advance, hanging in like a hair in a biscuit. With the ball penetration lane, puts one up. Rebound, Aycorp. And he's fouled. And that's going to go against Henson. That's going to send Aycorp to the line. Aycorp's going to go to the line with a chance to extend by 6.
Well, talk about closing out games. Here's where you do it.
First free throw up, got it. 59-54. Aycorp having a little smile. Sharing one with Braxton Arnold. Arnold. Aycorp, front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. And that one's off Hunter Massey.
So that's a big miss. It is still a 2-possession game, but it's a 3 and a 2, not 2 threes right here.
Rogers, pump fake, nice pump fake, nice
Nice
kiss.
by Rogers, all the way in right there and high off the glass.
And there's a foul. I believe that's going to go against Caleb Henson. Advance still within striking distance, 1-possession game.
Yeah, so Hobgood's been good tonight, 22 points. He's going to be at the line. What this does is stops the clock, so Advance is going to get the ball back right here and opportunities to score. Just what's going to be the deficit.
Oh, he misses it. Big miss. Coach Ethan Barr getting up, checking the clock. Still 63 ticks in regulation. Big free throw coming up here. Misses them both.
Wow.
Hunter Massey again on the boards.
Big rebound and a good timeout by Coach Long. He's fixing to regroup right here and set the floor up. He's going to want that score under the basket.
Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And we're back here, and well, the Hornets, they just don't go anywhere, Bobby.
Yeah, I would say no doubt the best 7-8 team in all of the area. I mean, this is a team that just doesn't go away. They just fight. They've hung around in this game. Man, they've done a really good job of hanging around. And the three hasn't been there for them this half. They're 10 of 23 now in the game. I think this round somewhere of that 8 of 15 mark, maybe at half or so. I'd have to go back and look at the numbers again, but. And, he's out of bounds.
Oh, right in front of Coach Long, and he just threw his hand at Coach Matthysse up directing traffic. Yeah, I think I saw where Advance High School was hosting a playoff game this year. That'll be big for their high school. They get it in, Advance, and foul by Braxton Arnold.
And that's going to go to the charity stripe here. If Henson can knock him down, we've got a 1-point game.
Coach Barr kind of some nervous walking around. Justin the collar. Big free throws coming up here for his senior guard. That one goes up and in.
One area I've seen Bernie has struggled in some this year is handling pressure with the basketball. I saw it in Woodland. Went to that game when they played Woodland at home. I saw it there. I saw it against Dexter when they had so many turnovers. Puxico, I thought they did really good against Puxico tonight, but tonight again.
Hobgood for 3. Misses one. Rebound. Hornets have a chance to take the lead, Bobby. We'll see if they play for one.
You're up 1 and you fired a corner 3, not the possession they wanted.
They'll get it out, reset to Caleb Henson. Pressure by Braxton Arnold.
So they play for the points right here, or are they going to play for the win for the last shot?
Rogers against Guiley. Oh, and he threw it out of bounds. They're saying it's deflected.
Well, I think we're going to have a conversation here. I think the ref's going to get together. There's going to be a talk.
I didn't see the deflection, but evidently I was one of the few that didn't. Of course, we'll see on the replay here. Let's see.
Yeah, stays with Advance.
Looks like maybe John Aycorp.
Yep, the ball did change direction, so he's trying to pass it toward the corner, and you saw the ball change directions and go toward the end of the Advance bench there, the near the scores table. Correct call.
Back in 60 seconds. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
I mean, and we're back here, and Bobby, what do you do if you're Coach Ethan Barr here?
Well, there's 2 ways to play it. You take the quick points and then give yourself time to work with it, but it's 21 and a half seconds, you're down 1. You've got the control of the game in your hands. If it's me, I want last shot. 1 shot to win it. Look, you've shot it well from 3. Hasn't been very well the second half. You played inside decently in the second half. You've made your living at the free throw line. I think you got to find Hunter Rogers or Brody Rogers maybe is taking this shot for you if you're Advance.
Advance will inbound. They see how they play it. Get it off to Rogers.
So he's going to hold, so it looks like 1 shot here. They're not rushing.
Pressure by Guiley. Brody Rogers moving over. Pressured by Guiley. Swatted by John Aycorp. Braxton Arnold.
Big spot in the game.
John Aycorp having a little block party down there on the far end.
So now there's time left in this game. Let's keep this here, James. Here's the setup. There's 7.6 seconds left. Bernie basketball. They're up 1. So right now, Advance has got to get a trap and a turnover. If you don't get it immediately, you got to foul. You got to save precious seconds. So what you're going to see them do is try to force the ball to the corner and get a trap or a steal right there. If it doesn't go to the corner, I think you're going to see Advance foul really quickly and send Bernie to the line. Remember, Bernie has missed the last 2 I know of, maybe 3 free throws down here.
They have uncharacteristically, Bernie has missed several free throws here tonight. So we'll see how they play it. Coach Barr, you can see him down there drawing up his play. You can't see anything in the Bernie Mule huddle. I like how they huddle up, arms around each other, and nothing to show there.
I will say this about Coach Barr. He has done a great job. I talked about it in the Orion Tournament. I talked about it some in the Orion Tournament about Advance, but this team, or this program, was in shambles not too long ago, and he has brought them from the depths of that. He's leading them. He's competing for games. I'm telling you, he has done a really, really good job up there at Advance with this group.
Hats off to you there, Coach Barr. We'll see what he's got drawn up here as Hunter Massey's going to inbound for Coach Long. Gets instructions from the official. Pressure by Brody Rogers. Geiling with the screen. They lob it in Aycorp. Fouled, and I believe that's who you want on the line, John Aycorp.
And just like I said, they couldn't force the ball to the corner, so as soon as it come in the middle of the court, you got to foul, because if you don't foul there, the ball gets to the middle, they're going to find an outlet somewhere.
And that's the 5th foul on Caleb Henson. He's going to foul out. His night is done. He fouls out unofficially with 3 points. And checking in for him is Drake Rogers. John Aycorp, big free throws coming up. Got it. Gets the friendly roll.
So now this will determine, do you have to take a 3 or can you tie with a 2 and go to OT? Plenty of time on the clock at 6.5 seconds for Advance.
Big free throws coming up for Aycorp. Next one up. Back of the rim, no good. Here we go. 6 seconds. He just falls down.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Geiling had his back to him.
Any opportunity is gone there. That now they're in a situation they got to foul it immediately and hope Bernie misses.
Coach Long, you see, don't turn it over. Timeout, okay. So he's going to call a timeout for the Hornets. That's got to be back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here at Coach Barr with a quick timeout. Hunter Massey will inbound the basketball. First, I thought he stepped on the line, but well, we got some excellent song choices here at Bloomfield High School.
So now the situation's changed a lot for Bernie. They look like there's going to be the over-the-top lob pass to Geiling, and now the setup is a little different. Over the top to Aycorp.
Oh, it's thrown away. At the buzzer, they're not going to get it off. That's your final as Rogers passes up the shot and gets it to Drake.
Well, what a way to end a game on night one. A lot of people thought this game could be a good matchup again, the rematch, and it was. Advance gave you everything you want coming in as a 5 seed, fighting against the 4, and Bernie holds on and moves on.
So your final 60-58, the 4 seed survives and advances. Bobby, what you got for us on the totals?
In the books for the Advance Hornets first, how to go like this. It is it is Caleb Henson with 8 points, Drake Rogers with 6, and I've got now Caleb Rogers 3. I've got a mix-up on the Rogers number 1 there, but we will have to look and see whether that's got to be corrected. Drake Ford with 3, Hunter Rogers with 16, Jameson Hamlin with 4, and Brody Rogers with 18. They had 58 points. They were 19 of 52 shooting the ball at 37% from the floor, 9 of 28 inside the arc at 32%, 10 of 24 beyond at a nice 42%, 10 of 15 at the free throw line at a 67% mark, 24 rebounds in the game. Looks like they were led by Brody Rogers in that department. For the Bernie Mules, they will go like this. It is Kane Hobgood, the team high 22 points on the evening. Joshua Copeland with 1, Braxton Arnold with 3, John Aycorp with 20, and Chase Gowling with 14. They had 60 points. They were 18 of 39 shooting the ball at 46% from the floor, 12 of 21 inside the arc, 57%, 6 of 18 beyond at 33%, 18 of 31 at 58% from the free throw line. They did have 25 rebounds in the game. They were led by, it looks like, John Aycorp with 10, followed by Hunter Matthysse with 9 in this game.
Wow, what a game. We do want to remind you that Simo Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, our podcast is focused on basketball. Every Monday, join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Apple Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them on the Simo YouTube channel. Also, a huge game coming up on Monday night on Aycorp Sports. The number 3 ranked Donovan Dinettes travel to Jackson to battle the number 6 Jackson Indians. And upcoming on the Bulldog Network next week from the Sykes-and Fieldhouse, Bulldog Nation, the girls will be back in action on February 4th, hosting the Dexter Lady Bearcats on February 6th. The Bulldogs will welcome the Poplar Bluff Mules. Both games are Simo Conference matchups. Join Aiden Christian and Matt Tanner for the action. Also want to get a shout out, best crew in the business. To my left here, Brad Halford, Marley Hatton, Peyton Hartline, graphics Tyler Laster, switcher Matt Walker, stats Grant McMillan, Trevor Fortner, photography Lydia Odell, Spencer Magruder. Of course, our crew chief here is Joshua I. Partner, that was a fun one. Any final thoughts as we get ready for the 2-3-7 between Puxico and Bloomfield?
Yeah, the night is done for me. Look, I'm excited already to be back tomorrow, back for more action here at this tournament, but still 2 more big games coming up tonight to see how that varsity action starts to shape.
We'll go down there and get you a sub sandwich, and well, those brownies are scrumptious as well. And tell you what, enjoyed it, and hopefully I'll be back with you Monday. We'll wait to get our assignments, or maybe tomorrow, I guess. So we'll see how it goes. Got some JV action coming. So from our partner Bobby Alford, I'm Coach James Hodges, back in about 8 minutes or so, as we bring you the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians and the host team 7 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats here at the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple. to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. DynaGro seed for real.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Welcome back to the Stoddard County Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our next game features the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians taking on the number 7 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats on their home court. I am Coach James Hodges. I'm joined by my broadcast partner for the next two, Coach Jeff Ross. These Puxico are as hot as anyone in the tournament and have the hottest player around, Jeff.
They are. I mean, they're hot as a firecracker in July for sure, James. The Indians are 17-1 and on a 10-game winning streak since their December loss to the Sykeston Bulldogs. They're ranked second in the state currently in Class 2 in the latest coaches poll. They're led by All-State guard Landon Bircher, coming off a sizzling 50-point performance against the Burning Mules here on Aycorp Sports. These two teams met up in Puxico on January 9th, with the Indians coming out on top 59-44, or 59-44. The 59 points put up by Puxico is one of the only 4 times that the Indians have been held below 60 all year long. The Wildcats will be a bit different team from what we have seen before this season. Coach Ben Sindel has chosen to play Braden Upchurch up on the junior varsity team for this tournament. He's been a consistent contributor to the team's scoring. Lane Gregory and Wyatt Golden will have to lead the way for the Wildcats tonight.
Yeah, this should be a fun one. Last time I saw Landon Bircher was last Friday night at homecoming down the Highway 25 at Bernie High School, and he lit them up for 50 points. Boy, that was unbelievable just to watch that performance he had that night.
And you know, they weren't 50 easy points either. I mean, he earned those points. He had a few fast break layups, but I mean, he hit some tough shots during that game. I happened to watch that one on Aycorp Sports as well.
And so we're getting here. It's the warm-ups. Both teams are here warming up. This gym's starting to fill up. It's kind of not much of a crowd in front of us, but over on the far side, Jeff, behind the benches, lots of
Puxico people.
Yeah, a lot of black and orange, and of course a lot of black and purple for the home school, the Bloomfield Wildcats. And looks like we got some new officials here. I see David Spriggs, see EJ Eric Johnson there having a laugh with Coach Brian Becker, and then Coach Tyler Trover, of course, athletic director and head baseball coach down the road of the Portageville Bulldogs.
Those are 3 beauties for sure, James.
They are. They're having some, sharing some laughs and fist bumps as we get ready for the starting lineups. And we're happy to bring these final 2 games to you here on Aycorp Sports. Looks like Puxico's wearing their home white uniforms with Puxico across the chest and orange numerals. The Bloomfield Wildcats are wearing their black uniforms with Bloomfield across the chest and dark numerals trimmed in gold. We get ready for your starting lineups as we go to the PA announcer here at Bloomfield High School. Boy, some good choice tunes here, Jeff.
Enter Sandman.
Love it. I feel like I'm watching
Virginia Tech?
Yeah, or the Padres out there, their closer, Trevor. All right, starting for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Number 2, 6-foot senior, Andrew Blanco. Number 5, 5'9", senior guard, Lane Gregory. A 5'7", senior guard, number 11, Arthur Gooden. A 5'11", senior forward, number 12, Carter Edwards. And a 5'9", junior guard, number 13, Wyatt Golden. Bloomfield is coached by Ben Sindel, assisted by Miles Erhan and Dylan Bader. For the Puxico Indians, boy, there's a lot of fans standing up. Even see a few tutus here in the stand.
Yeah, look at that.
Aforementioned Landon Burchard. Stroud. Jet Hancock. Carson Long. And number 50, Mikey Dry. Puxico Indians are coached by Bryant Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis and Andrew Thurston. I think with this roster is incorrect. And we get ready for the tip. Burchard tips it back to Mikey Dry. Burchard will reset. Gets it off to Jet Hancock. Swings it over to Landon Burchard. It's knocked out of bounds. Landon Burchard will inbound the basketball. Gets it off. Three-pointer missed. Cleared out by the Wildcats. Bloomfield has the basketball. Gets it off to number 13, Wyatt Golden. Back to number 5, Lane Gregory. Gregory being pressured by Stroud.
You can tell Bloomfield's really want to kind of take the air out of the ball. They just got a 5-second call right there, but I think that's their game plan, James.
All right, with the basketball, Stroud gets it off in the corner. They'll get it in to Hancock. Fight for it. Rebound controlled by the Wildcats. Number 5, Lane Gregory. Gregory, pressure by Stroud. Gets it off to Wyatt Golden.
There goes Burchard. He's fixing to break free.
Puts up a shot, up and in, and one. So Burchard's going to go to the line.
I think he took a little bit of shot there. The referees are having a good time with that.
First free throw up by up and in. Bloomfield off and running.
Puxico looked at his zone press there, James. They're deviating now. They're normal man-to-man full court.
Gets it off to Lane Gregory. They'll get it off on the left side. Traveling call is EJ was on that one. And it's going to be Puxico Indian basketball as Jet Hancock has the basketball, gets it off to Burchard. Burchard gets it off on the right side. He'll check Jet Hancock, out of bounds.
Thought Hancock should have just took that shot right there, James, instead of trying to pass it.
Burchett gets it off to Hancock. Pump fake and one. That's going to go against Arthur Gooden. Bell City Superintendent Matt Asher checking here on Aycorp Sports. And Coach, I agree with you. This conference is loaded. Traveling violation.
It's a very, very competitive conference top to bottom. I mean, when Richland's the 8th seed, then you know that, it's pretty competitive.
Burchett has the basketball, head the key.
Good fake there by Jed Hancock here.
Hancock front of the rim, rebound, fight for it, controlled by the Wildcats. Arthur Gooden.
Bloomfield's got to be really strong with the ball here.
Number 5, Lane Gregory. Clears it to Gooden. They'll reset. Coach Ben Sindel barking out signals.
So you can see right here, James, Bloomfield doesn't have a post player in the post at all. They're running what's called 5 out, no in, and they're trying to spread the floor against Puxico. But boy, when you got to make better passes than that again when Burchett's out there guarding you.
Up and in, timeout. We're going to take one too. You're watching the 101st edition, back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here, and I'd like to thank Spencer Magruder there for helping us out here with some, had some clarifications here on the.
We was looking at the wrong roster, James. We was looking at the JV roster, Puxico instead of their varsity roster.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Fernetti likes his JV, but I'm sure he doesn't want him playing here in this varsity quarterfinal. Right. Bloomfield with the basketball, he turned that one over. It's going to be Puxico Indian basketball.
You've got Bloomfield who's trying to slow the ball down and Puxico who wants to go fast. And it's not working too well for the Wildcats right now.
Landon Burchett with a basketball. Gets it off to Colton Stroud. Burchett a long three. Got it. And his range, I think, Coach, is when he crosses this timeline.
Oh, I think it is that volleyball line out there.
Up and in is Carson Long. Puxico 13-0 over the host Wildcats.
It's good to see Puxico go to this 1-2-1-1 press. I really like that too.
They'll try three, back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Landon Burchett. Coach Fernetti winding them up.
There's Stroud in the corner.
Mikey Dry to Burchett, another long three. Got it. Wow. What a shot by Landon Burchett. Coach, he may be on the 50 again here tonight.
I don't know. I don't know if he'll get to play that long, James.
May not. Wildcats.
That'd be the only thing stopping him is his coach.
Gets it off to Wyatt Golden. Wildcats will reset. Coach Sindel is directing traffic.
It's just a lot easier said than done to slow the ball down against Puxico because, A, you got to be able to hand the ball, and B, you've got to be able to pass the ball and throw good passes.
Here comes two substitutions for Coach Fernetti. That's number 14 and number 33. That's Aiden Owens, a 5'9" senior guard, along with Drake Armstrong.
Yeah, the sophomore. Yeah, he's a tall kid, too.
Burchett thinks about it, decides better. Gets it off to Jet Hancock. Back to Stroud.
Jump ball.
And just a tall task here trying to split two defenders.
See if Puxico comes back out in this.
Thank you, Spencer Magruder. I'll tell you what, Mr. Magruder, he takes pictures, he delivers rosters, he does whatever we need him to do.
He's a jack of all trades.
He is. And he's an East Prairie Eagle. That makes it even better. Bloomfield with a basketball. They'll try three. Got it.
Oh, nice looking shot there.
It's number 12, Carter Edwards. For three. Jet Hancock with the basketball. They'll skip it out for Stroud. Forces up a shot, ill-advised.
Yeah, Stroud's usually a spot-up three or layup guy. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think Coach Fernetti was very happy about that one.
I told Coach Tyler Trover his mechanics are impeccable. Boy, I tell you what, when he signals it in, it's just...
it's like a robot out there, isn't
he
it?
is. I tell you what, I'm very impressed. Bloomfield with a basketball. Gets it off as Stroud applying the pressure against Gregory. He'll get it off to number 12, Carter Edwards. Whistle. Foul.
A reaching foul on Puxico.
Tell you what, I've made the comment before. I like to see the players handing the ball underhand to the officials.
Yeah, that's definitely a
lot of good sportsmanship.
It is.
And it starts at the top. You can tell these head coaches have taught them well.
Yeah.
Bloomfield with the basketball. Pressured by number 33, Armstrong. Whistle. It's going to remain Bloomfield basketball. That foul's going to go against Puxico. Dave Sprigg with the call. That's going to go against the aforementioned Drake Armstrong. His first personal, both teams with 2 team fouls apiece.
Oh, nice play there by Bloomfield there.
Fight for it.
Didn't quite catch it.
Nice hustle play there by Carson Long. Whistle. That's going to go against Bloomfield as Burchard draws that foul. That's going to go against number 5, Lane Gregory. Carson Long and Burchard, they're going to get number 14, Aiden Owens, to inbound the basketball. Gets it off to Landon Burchard. Just over 3 minutes. Landon getting the play call from head coach Brian Fernetti. Carson Long splits 2 defenders. Ill-advised pass stolen away on the far side. One on back. Oh, nice cut.
Nice find there. Nice give.
Up and in there by number 23, Colton Moore. Cuts the lead to 16-5. Carson Long splits 2 defenders again. Carbon copy play.
Bloomfield's getting out there and guarding them.
Jet Hancock forces one up. Ill-advised, cleaned up, blocked away by the Wildcats. Hancock comes out with it. Good job by Jet Hancock staying with that one, Coach.
He stayed strong in there for sure. Stayed after the ball. Pretty good defense by Bloomfield in there, though.
Number 12, Jet Hancock to the line. First one up and in. Checking in is Colton Stroud. Checking out is Aiden Owens. Next free throw up by Jet Hancock. Up and in. Puxico extends 18-5, 13-point lead. 2:22 left to play in the first. Wildcats with a basketball. Lane Gregory dishes back to Gregory. Fight stolen away by Hancock. Nice
He's
job.
everywhere.
Gets it off to Stroud. Fumbles it. Falls. Kicks it out to Hancock. Back. Burchard for 3. Got it. That's 3 for Burchard there, Jeff.
3 for 3 also.
Carson Long. Nice hustle play.
You know, the thing about Burchard is he's not just at 19 foot 9 inches there on that 3-point line. I mean, he's up there 22, 23, 25 foot and just lets it fly.
Bloomfield with a basketball. Far side, White Golden. Kicks it off, head the key for Edwards. Oh, nice stroke there by Carter Edwards. Cuts the Indian lead to 21-8. Just over 90 ticks left to play in the first quarter. Colton Stroud with a basketball. Gets it off to Hancock, back to Carson Long. Check Stroud. Burchard on a long 3. Misses it, back of the rim. Rebound by Stroud. Reset by Burchard. Oh, nice job with the left hand. Timeout back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple. to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross. And Jeff, I'll tell you what, Burchard has been lighting the lamp from the perimeter.
Yeah, the one that hasn't really got any shots off yet is Stroud. I mean, he's the one that is another catalyst on this team, shooting threes. I mean, he seems like he's always open, and he's got his feet and his arms set and just lets it fly.
Check that. Bloomfield with a basketball in the corner. They'll penetrate, left side. And that foul's going to go against Carson Long. He's pleading his case to no avail.
Really good move there by Colton Moore right there. That was a nice take to the baseline. He went up strong and drew the foul.
That's going to send Colton Moore to the line with a chance to get his Wildcats in double digits. Just over a minute left to play here in the first quarter. First free throw up and in. And here comes Mikey Dry, checking in for Drake Armstrong. Well, I'll tell you what, Mikey Dry is a good hustle player. He's not afraid to get on the floor.
He does a lot of stuff behind the scenes that a lot of people don't see that don't know much about basketball. I mean, he blocks out very, very well.
Excellent role player for Coach Bryant Fernetti.
And he can shoot three if he's open.
He can. Burchard between the legs on the right side, checks Jet Hancock. Oh, nice take on the floor.
Nice move by Puxico to put Jet there at the high post against that Bloomfield zone. I like that move.
Looks like the Bell City Cubs are in the house here, Coach.
The pride of Bell City.
Heading on in. Yeah, there's Juan Hernandez bringing up the rear. They're going to be on tap here for your nightcap.
That very well could be a really fun game to watch, for sure.
Jet Hancock free throw up and in. 54.7 ticks left to play in the first quarter. Puxico looking to extend by 15. And they do. Bloomfield inbounds the basketball. Lane Gregory as Colton Stroud waits. On the right side, pressured in the lane, kick it out for three, fakes it.
Good ball fake, good pass.
Nice ball movement by the Wildcats. Inside of 40 seconds. Pressure by Stroud is Gregory. A reset to Gooden. Pressure by Hancock. Oh, nice active hands there by Carson Long, Jeff.
Yeah, it would have been backcourt, but Puxico kid touched it.
Look at Carson Long hustle. I'll tell you, that young man is all over the place.
Yeah, Puxico plays extremely hard. On the other side of it, Bloomfield's playing really hard too. They're out guard. They're out to half court right now.
He almost took out Luke Randall down there. Burchard with a basketball. Gets it off to Stroud. Back to Carson Long. 6 seconds. Burchard, I know what he's going to do with it. Step back three. Back of the rim, no good. So, back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and Coach, just looking here, Burchard was 16, and Puxico's yet to miss from the charity stripe.
Yeah, and Bloomfield's also 2 for 2, James. And, you know, the free throws are pretty even. Puxico's got, or I'm sorry, the rebounds. Puxico's got 4 and Bloomfield's got 3. So Bloomfield's hanging tough so far.
Carson Long inbound to Landon Burchard. Gets it off to Colton Stroud. They'll check Jet Hancock. Nice move, but Carson Long for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Cleared out. Hancock finds a cutting Long. Back tip, stolen away by the Wildcats.
Boy, Jet plays a lot bigger than what he is out there for sure.
Coach Sindel wanting to spread him out. Gets it off to Arthur Gooden, pressured by the aforementioned Carson Long.
Bloomfield's got to take care of the ball and set really good screens here. They're running a little curl circle is what it's actually called.
Wildcats will shake and bake. They'll kick it out on the far side to number 12, Carter Edwards. Edwards pressured by the opposing Jet Hancock, number 12. Oh, stolen away by Burchard.
Oh, good save by Burchard, too.
Stroud.
And a good save by Stroud.
Back to Burchard. Both teams getting a little sloppy, but they're both playing hard, and that's what happens sometimes.
Yeah, that was a wild little melee there right there.
So we've got a foul on the floor. That's going to go against number 11, Arthur Gooden. That's his second personal foul, team foul number 1. Jet Hancock, pump fake, gets it back to Burchard. And he's hammered. I believe that's going to go against number 2, Andrew Blanco.
Burchard is just, he's so strong in there. I mean, I know he's a good player, and, you know, he gets a lot of press about, you know, the scoring, and he's also a really, really, really good defender as well.
First free throw up and in. Yeah, you have to think he's getting some looks and going to have a chance to play on the next level. I don't know if you've heard anything.
I have, and I see a couple gentlemen up there that look like they probably are from some college up here, just straight across from us. But I'm not sure where. They've got overcoat, or they've got pullovers on. I couldn't see where they're from.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do see them. All right. Back to action here. Bloomfield with the basketball. Number 5, Lane Gregory. Pressured by Stroud.
Bloomfield's got to come to the ball.
Oh, that's tipped away by Burchard. One-handed pass to Hancock. Wow, did you see Burchard smiling? He just flicked it with one hand.
Looked like
Hancock.
Looked like a little Dan Quisenberry submarine right there,
it
James.
Was.
Back from the 80s.
Or Kent Tavalki. Remember that reliever for the Pittsburgh Pirates?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He was a knuckle dragger, man. Bloomfield with the basketball. On the left side, weaves it. Head of the key, they'll kick it out for 3. Golden for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it.
Oh, boy.
Clear it out. They'll reset to Golden. Penetration, the floater in the lane, off the glass. Mikey dry outlets to Burchard. Another one-handed pass that time.
No, that pass could have been a little bit better right there. And Coach Frenetti just told him, just flip it to him.
Colt Moore checking in. Wildcats with a basketball. Inside of 6 minutes, they trailed 29-10 to the Puxico Indians. Gets it off to Colton Moore.
Good kick out there.
For 3, front of the rim. No, nice box out by Hancock. Hancock pushing tip on the right side. Ill-advised forces that one out. Look at the hustle play by Lane Gregory.
Yes.
He did a Superman there on the far end.
He went toe-to-toe with that chair down there, didn't he?
He did. Usually that's where the officials sit.
Yeah.
During the Christmas tournament.
It's a shame Jay Piles wasn't sitting down there, but I bet he's watching tonight.
Jay, if you're listening, we kid because we care. Hancock with the basketball. Ill-advised forces it. Turnover cleared out by the Wildcats. 5, Lane Gregory.
Bloomfield's got to really come towards the ball and meet these passes is what they got to do. Most of their errors are because the guys without the ball are not moving towards the ball. They're moving away from the ball. That's tough against a defense like Puxico, who's out and denying in all the passing lanes left and right.
Gregory clears it. Wildcats being very deliberate as they look for any crack in the Puxico Indian defense. Puxico getting up there and guarding.
Much better job by Bloomfield. They're a little bit bunched up over here, but they'll get it set right back up.
Looks like they just keep getting pushed back further and further to half court there, Jeff.
Yeah, if they would run some give and goes, they probably get some layups, to be honest with you.
Pump fake, free throw line extended, back of the rim, no good, tipped out. Blanco puts it up. Rebound cleared out by the Indians. Hancock on the right side. Kicks it out wide open as Burchard. Got it. And he knew that one was up and in.
Well, he did.
That's 4 threes for Mr. Burchard, and he's already in the 20s with 21.
Wow.
Of the team's 32 points.
You wonder how much he'll play tonight. He might have 60.
Could be. Bloomfield with a basketball. Gets it off to Colton Moore. Pressured by the aforementioned Burchard. Back to Andrew Blanco.
Oh, he took a walk on the wild side, James.
He did. And he got a little knee knock there. His right knee pulled up a little lame. Coach Fernetti sending in another big fella. As number 25, Tyler Fortner, prepares to check in.
Oh, nice dump down by Hancock to the sophomore there.
Well, that Fortner name runs thick here in Puxico, does it not?
Yes.
Bloomfield with a basketball. On the steal is Stroud, up and in. Timeout on the floor, and we're going to take one too. You're watching the 101st edition. Back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. And we're back to action. James Hunt is joined here by Jeff Ross, and well, they're pulling out all the bangers here tonight.
Boy, I know it. I feel like Joe Northern's back over there.
It could be. Joe, wherever you are, I hope you're doing well.
He's probably got Joe's playlist on him.
He might. Bloomfield with a basketball. Weaves it off on the far side. Working the perimeter is Colton Moore.
Ooh, we got away with the walk. No, he didn't get away with it. Tyler Trover called that one.
Not with Mr. Trover around. You're not going to get away with too much. I'm sure he is itching to get out there for some spring baseball along with myself and Gary Scott. Puxico gets it to Landon Burchard. Inside of 3 minutes. They lead by 26, 36-10. Three-pointer, Owens goes begging. Rebound by the Wildcats. Cleared out to Lane Gregory.
That one might have been a little bit ill-advised, James.
That was definitely ill-advised. Gregory off the screen for Moore. They'll reset. Lane Gregory pressured by Burchard. Burchard chopping that gum.
He does, and he stays low, and he keeps his eyes right on that kid's waist right there.
There's another foul. That's going to go against number 14, Aiden Owens. His first personal, team foul number 2. No, that's number 1 against Puxico, against 2 for Bloomfield. Ball's thrown in the backcourt to Lane Gregory. Pressure by the aforementioned Aiden Owens. One-on-one basketball head the key, they'll weave it. Pressure by Hancock. Oh, stolen away by Burchard. Burchard all by his lonesome. Boy, he's got such a quick first step, Jeff, and he just accelerates to the basket and elevates with a soft touch.
Yeah, he finishes with his left on that left side, too.
Wildcats with a basketball, trailing by 28 points.
Oh, man.
In the backcourt violation. Nothing going right for Coach Sindel so far.
It's not. I mean, they're having to start their offense 30 foot from the basket, and that's no bueno right there, James.
So Jet Hancock will inbound to Colton Stroud. Stroud off to Landon Burchard. To Hancock. Puts up a jumper, front of the rim, no good. Cleared out by the Wildcats. Blanco. to Lane Gregory. Inside of 90 seconds left before half. He gets it off to Carter Edwards. Head of the key for Gooden. Back to Andrew Blanco. Colton Moore.
Good take there by Colton.
Oh, it rims out.
I'd really like to see Bloomfield come out there when the kids who don't have the ball and you know, make the move towards the ball to get open and then just go straight back door for a backdoor layup, because Puxico's overplaying way out there.
Yeah,
and that's how you beat that kind of defense. You've got to run back doors to keep them honest up there, or else they're just going to overplay everything.
Yeah, the opportunity's definitely there.
It's just a matter of spacing. It's a matter of the ball handler taking care of the ball and being able to make that pass as well.
Yeah, just easier said than done. Just the execution against a very good and veteran Puxico Indian team. Well coached. Both teams well coached. Colton Stroud with the basketball, pushing tempo to Burchard. Wide open for three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound on the run out. Wildcats across the timeline. Shake and bake against Stroud, inside a minute. Trailing by 28. Gets it off to Carter Edwards.
Yep, there's another one. Could have been a back door, but here comes the long three.
Front of the rim, no good. Hancock and one. Boy, it worked out good for him, did it not?
It did, and I love the fact that he kept that ball high right there when he come down to, I mean, that ball did not get above the top of his head. He didn't give the defender a chance to get the ball from him.
Here comes Carson Long, and there goes Landon Burchard. For the final veteran move there by Coach Vernetti, getting Burchard a rest for the final 45.1 ticks of the.
He doesn't look like he's tired to me, though, James.
Rattles that one in. Checking in is number 10, a 5'9" junior guard, Dominic Allen. Puxico in the 40s, 41-10 they lead. And if it stays like this, we could have a quick fourth quarter.
Could have a turbo clock.
Wildcats with a basketball. Colton Moore off the right kneecap of Caden Graham. And if it could go wrong here in the first half for Coach Sindel's squad, it could, Jeff.
It sure has. They got several turnovers. Well, a lot of them are forced errors, though, but some of them are unforced.
Number 10, Allen, gets it off to Carson Long.
There's Stroud.
Stroud for three.
It's first three he's taken all game, which I'm shocked.
Number 5, Lane Gregory. Kicks it out on the left side to Moore. Oh, it's blocked away. And it's going to remain Bloomfield Wildcat basketball. 4.7 here, Jeff.
See if they can get a good shot on here and go to halftime with a little bit of momentum and feeling good about themselves here.
Lane Gregory will inbound the basketball. Off the screen from Blanco, they get it to Edwards. At the buzzer is Moore. Back of the rim, and that's it. Your halftime score, the number 2 seed at Puxico Indians, 41. The number 7 seed Bloomfield Wildcats, 10. We're going to give Coach Jeff Ross a chance to study the stats for both teams, and we're going to go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Basketball Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality.
DynaGro seed. For real.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We're back here, and Coach, what you got for us here as far as the stats?
Okay, so what I've got right now, I've got, Bloomfield's only had 2 kids score. Carter Edwards has got 6 points, and then Colton Moore's got 4 for their 10 points. On the other side of that, on the Puxico side, Puxico's obviously led tonight by Landon Burchard. He's got 23 out of their 41. He's 4-8 from three-point line. Colton Stroud's got 2. I'm a little surprised by that one. He's only shot 1 3 tonight. Usually he's already hoisted up about 8 threes by the first half. Jet Hancock's got 12. Several big offensive boards by Jet down there. Drake Armstrong, big sophomore's got 2. Carson Long 2 to round out their 41 points, James.
And we're back here, and tell you what, man, what movie do you think of when you hear this song? Holy cow. How about the Sandlot? And that scene? It's just a great song. I tell you what, they're spinning them. I'm going to take a few ideas and bring them back home. Next time I get on the PA.
Yeah, they've got first-class music here for sure.
Absolutely. So both teams are taking their final shots, and we appreciate BMAC on the stats here for us. Brandon McMillan, thank you, sir. Of course, he's one. I didn't recognize him not wearing his orange and black tonight. He's got his blue on. Yeah. But we're back here, and I tell you what, if Bloomfield doesn't make a run, we could have a really quick fourth quarter.
Yeah, we may get out here before midnight, maybe, James. I don't know.
So we'll see. Could have some weather moving in, maybe a little dusting.
I thought I saw that on KBS 12 earlier. Nothing like it was last Saturday night for sure.
Oh, mercy. I'll tell you what, I hadn't even been out of the house in a week.
I couldn't even get my trash can out to the curb because it was snowed in.
A little cabin fever. But we're back here to action here as Bloomfield will start the second half of the basketball. Number 12, Carter Edwards.
Well, Puxico, they don't falter from that defensive intensity, do they, James?
They do not. No check. Now Stoneway Jet Hancock whistle. That's going to be on Puxico. I believe that's going to go against Jet Hancock. That's his third personal. Team foul number 1. Comes at the 7:42 mark of the third quarter. Bloomfield will inbound the basketball behind their own goal. They'll get it out in the backcourt.
That was close.
Arthur Gooden. Waiting on him is Carson Long. Staunch defense by Long. Backcourt violation. I'll tell you what, Carson Long made that one happen.
Yeah, he does. He plays good, hard defense out there as well. Bloomfield's just got so many spacing issues out there. They've got kids, 3 or 4 foot from each other trying to pass the ball against somebody that's got a hand to pass lane. That's just not going to happen.
Colton Stroud gets it off to Jet Hancock. To aforementioned Carson Long. They'll check Mikey dry. Good ball movement by the Indians. Stroud for 3. Boy, I tell you what, he does such a great job elevating on his three-point shot there, Coach.
And another thing I pointed out in the game's past, he always has his feet set. His hands are always ready for the ball right there. Don't take him but about half a second to get that thing off.
Bloomfield, Carter Edwards, pressured by Jet Hancock. Almost stolen by the aforementioned Stroud. Now it's tipped away. Landon Burchert with the basketball. Gets it off to Jet Hancock between the legs on the right side. Gets it to Mikey. Long three by Burchert. That's number 5, Jeff, and I see you just shaking your head.
That's just one step from the volleyball line right there. I mean, there's not a whole lot of high school kids around here can shoot it that far out, that accurate.
26 points by Mr. Burchert.
Ooh, that should have been a charge there, I think. That's good defense by Jet Hancock.
They'll get it off to Lane Gregory, pressured by the aforementioned Stroud. Splits 2 defenders over Mikey Dry. Tell you what, Mikey alters those shots.
He does. He's got a hand right up there. I think that's off of Burchert.
Yeah, nice hustle play, and that was made happen by Carter Edwards there, Jeff.
Yeah, good hustle there by Bloomfield getting back and not letting Burchert get that easy layup right there.
Coach Frenetti wanting a foul to no avail.
I don't think it was a foul there.
Bloomfield with a basketball. On the right side is Wyatt Golden. Pressured by Landon Burchard. Off the screen for Blanco. Oh, pick and roll. Misses it. Had a good look, though, Jeff.
Look at the 2 Puxico kids.
Look at Mikey Dry getting on the floor. We got popped right in the chops. Blanco. 3-pointer, 6 for, yeah.
He got hit right in the mouth, I think, accidentally.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay. Burchard.
I don't see any teeth over there or anything like that, thank goodness. You just never know when they start holding their mouth there. I didn't see any blood.
Well, I'll tell you what, as a parent of putting 2 through braces, well, I'll tell you what, you just hope it's nothing dental-wise and just maybe bit his tongue or something. 50-40 is your score. Bloomfield with a basketball. They'll weave it off to Carter Edwards. Offensive foul.
Got a legal screen right there.
And Burchard will inbound the basketball. He'll get it off to Colton Stroud, the sophomore. To Carson Long. In the right corner, they'll check Mikey Dry, stowing away. Nice job there, Jeff, by Carter Edwards getting in the passing lane.
Yeah. You know, Bloomfield, they're still playing hard out there. I mean, I know the scoreboard doesn't look like that, but they are still playing hard. And they're getting after it. They're running. They're hustling.
Puxico is going to be a tough out for anybody that they come in contact
Sometimes
with.
you're just overmatched.
Or as my dad used to say, sometimes you're just out-hossed. Tonight, that might be the case.
It's pretty accurate.
Wyatt Golden with the basketball. They'll get off head of the key for Arthur Gooden. Look at Stroud getting up there and guarding. Hands behind the back, working his feet.
I'd like to see that for sure. They put his hand in there, though. He just couldn't help himself.
Could not. They'll reset Arthur Gooden. Seems like they continue to push that Wildcat offense back towards half court. Offensive foul again.
So what he's doing to get open, he's going to the defensive player and just pushing off of him with his hands.
Yeah, nothing.
To try to get open.
Not much has gone right here this evening for Coach Ben Sindel's Wildcats. Inside of 5 minutes, Stroud.
Yep, there's a foul by Bloomfield. Gregory.
Lane Gregory foul on the backside. That's his 3rd personal, team foul number 3 against 1 for Puxico. Colton Stroud. Inbounds, number 14, blocked. Stroud, back to Owens. Checking Armstrong. Burchard.
He found Burchard there,
didn't he? Oh, my goodness. Number 7 for Landon Burchard.
Good little diagonal pass right there by the sophomore.
He's in the 30s. Now, if there's a better player in this area, small school-wise, guard-wise, I'd like to see it.
I don't think there is.
I think it's safe to say. Wildcats with the basketball. Gets it off to Arthur Gooden.
You know, the impressive thing about Puxico is they're up big right here, but they are still out there, guarding very, very hard. They don't take off any plays on defense for sure.
Oh, a little touch foul by Burchard. Boy, he just playing hard, though.
Yeah.
Here comes Mikey Dry along with Jet Hancock.
He may want to come out. That's why he fouled.
He could have. He'll get it off to number 5, Lane Gregory. Pressure by Owens.
Ooh, he walked.
And he traveled. Coach Sanders said, why? The struggles continue for the Wildcats. Checking in at number 25, Tyler Fortner. Not to be confused with Trevor over here. Puxico with a basketball. We'll get off Heather Kiefer Armstrong. Back to Jet Hancock. Pressured by Arthur Gooden. Mikey Dry resets. He'll try a 3. Back of the rim. Tipped out. Mikey Dry.
Ooh.
Johnny on the spot. Bulling his way in there.
Wow. I'm surprised they didn't call that.
Sit on it, Potsy.
He sent him to the bleachers right there.
Yeah, Moore about took out Joshua I down there.
That would not have been pretty.
Wildcats with a basketball. Wyatt Golden. Team trails by 45. They'll fake a 3, decide better, get it off to Lane Gregory. Whistle.
I think that might have been on the floor.
Thomas checking in. Colton Moore resets to Wyatt Golden. Back to Arthur Gooden. Carter Edwards. Lane Gregory. Bloomfield being very deliberate on this possession, Jeff.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good possession. Not a bad shot, really.
Jet Hancock with the run out on the left side. Puts up a shot. Like to see him use his left hand, but he goes up and under with the right.
He just stayed with it. He's always got a nose for the ball. He's always around the ball.
Puxico extends 57-10. Gregory kicks it out. Golden for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Knocked out of bounds. Officials getting together.
Yeah, I think it's Puxico's
They're
ball
going to
there.
say it's Puxico. Checking in for the Indians. This is going to be my first look, I believe, at 5'10" senior guard Preston Johnson. Good to see Coach Fernetti getting some fresh faces in here.
Yeah, give him that experience.
Also to keep his legs rested as
because they play back-to-back. They play again tomorrow.
These teams are at layoff. Golden for 3. Got it. Golden checks the scoreboard to make sure they count it.
That's the first 3 points they've scored since the half.
It is.
With 1:31 to go in the third.
That's going to go on number 24, 6'1" senior guard Chase Thomas. Checking in, number 1, Caden Graham. Checking out is Lane Gregory. 12, Hancock. He thought about pulling it, didn't he,
Well,
Jeff?
He did. That's a good ball fake here.
Hancock up and in. He'll take an assist instead.
He's like, well, Bertrand said, I got to get me some points here. No, that was a good shot there. Good shot by Jet Hancock.
Another fresh face getting ready to check in. That's number 23, 6' junior forward, Jaden Arnold.
Close to get the 5-second count on him.
They'll kick it out to Thomas. Moore up and in. Nice take there, Jeff, by Moore.
Nice little straight up, straight down jump shot there by Moore.
Jet Hancock. Team leads by 44 points, 59-15. Hancock with a bunch of subs in. He's running the show for Coach Fernetti. There's a shot. Comes off hard. Checking in is 23, the aforementioned Jaden Arnold. Now we've got 5 subs on the floor for Coach Fernetti. Got a feeling that might be what you see here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it ought to be a quick fourth quarter.
Bloomfield with a basketball. Number 12, Carter Edwards to Wyatt Golden. Back to Colton Moore for 3 on the right side. Tipped out, controlled by Arnold. Outlets to number 14, Aiden Owens. Aiden, he's not going to get a shot off. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. DynaGro seed for real.
Yesterday in practice, I think.
Wow. And we're back here, and Coach
got a little Iron Man playing right now.
We do. Got some fresh faces in here for the Indians as they'll start their fourth quarter with a basketball. Coach Fernetti sent a couple of old.
Yeah, I think he's going to send them in and out, just keep them fresh and keep it interesting out there.
Arnold checks it in. Oh, swatted away there by Colton Moore. Nothing but black jerseys around the ball. Checking in is number 33, Drake Armstrong. Checking out is Tyler Fortner. Fortner listed at 6'7". Wildcats with a basketball. They'll put up a shot in front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Bloomfield. Wyatt Golden resets. On the right side for Carter Edwards. Spin move. Looked like he tried to pull the chair on him there, Jeff.
Yeah, he did.
Second foul on Drake Armstrong as the clock continues to tick. Man, when's the last time you've seen the stage at Bloomfield High School that bare?
There's nobody over there.
Usually press row is filled up.
Yeah, it is.
Of course, we're accustomed to see for the Christmas term. I got a feeling Wednesday night it's going to be rocking.
Oh, it will be. I think it will be tomorrow, too.
This Indian team could be in there. Don't want to put the cart before the horse, but they're looking good. That one goes begging. Knocked out of bounds. Lydia Odell gets a touchdown there. Of course, she does a fine job taking phenomenal pictures
She
for
does.
us
She
here.
really does. She has excellent pictures on the website.
We'll kick it out. Far side. Fight for it. Cleared out. Good shot. That one's out of bounds. Five and a half left to play.
You can tell the overall volume in here has went way down, hasn't it?
Yes. Wyatt Golden with the basketball. Gets it off to number 12, Carter Edwards. Back to Colton Moore.
Nice move there by Colton.
Rebound Drake Armstrong. Indians off and running. Oh, nice kick out of bounds by Carter Edwards.
I think he had the right idea right there. He just didn't see Carter's foot there.
He did. So inbound the basketball is Preston Johnson with Armstrong, two-man game. Nice defense by Caden Graham.
Good little trap over there by Bloomfield. Got the turnover.
Colton Moore comes out with it. .430 left to play in this one. Edwards put up a shot, rimmed out, rebound Drake Armstrong. Takes it himself.
Ooh, behind the back there by the big guy.
Oh, stolen away by Edwards. Edwards. Nice job just getting that shot off, Jeff.
Yeah, he got hammered pretty good right there.
I'd like to remind you, upcoming on Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports next week at the Sykes and Fieldhouse on Bulldog Nation, the girls will be back in action February 4th hosting the Dexter Bearcats. On February 6th, the Bulldogs will welcome the Poplar Bluff Mules. Both games are Simo Conference matchups. Join Aiden Christian and Matt Tanner for all the action. Also, upcoming on Aycorp Sports, huge game coming up on Monday night. The number 3 ranked Donovan Donettes travel to Jackson to battle number 6 Jackson Lady Indians.
I'll be tuned into that one right there for sure.
Absolutely. So you have that choice of that.
There's 2 wrecking balls right there.
Absolutely. Puxico with the basketball. Gets it off number 10, Dominic Allen.
Oh, nice move there.
Oh, look at the teardrop there by Preston Johnson.
Really nice move there by Preston.
And for all you mathematicians, the reciprocal, 61 to 16. How do you like that? Tell me your mom and grandmother were math teachers without telling me they're math teachers.
Mine were not.
Mine were. Amy Hodges, if we're listening, we appreciate you. Of course, she's a friend of the Aycock family and Aycorp Sports.
I had to think for a second to see what reciprocal meant for a second, James. I get it now. I wasn't no math teacher, though.
Not bad for a middle school PE teacher, huh? All right, we're inside of 3 minutes. Hey, we got to make it interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure. Got to have fun while you're doing this for sure.
Inbound the basketball is number 24, Chase Thomas. He shakes it up, gets it off. Look, the little runner.
Oh, he's feeling it, James.
He's going to the line.
He's feeling it. He said, "I got this out here."
Number 25 is getting ready to check in. That's Tyler Fortner. Of course, look at long time. How many games would you say that Jim Davis has coached either in basketball, baseball? What a testament he has been to not only Puxico High School, but
Twin Rivers. Was he at Twin Rivers?
I believe so.
I think he was. He had some really good teams at Twin Rivers for sure back when I played.
Yeah. This is Allison Morgan listening here on Aycorp. Of course, a fine sponsor here with Harper's Hometown Grill. If you're ever in East Prairie and don't get an Eagle Burger, shame on you. Well, they put that onion ring on the top of that one. Scrumptious. Right across the high school from East Prairie High School and the middle school.
Do you go out there to eat for lunch most of the time?
I've been there a few times. I'll tell you what, I got my birthday lunch from there, and it was phenomenal.
Wow. Did you make Casey Knight buy it for you?
No. Bree Stringer bought it for me. Allison even threw a piece of birthday cake in. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, that's classy.
They'll take care of you at Harper's Hometown Grill. 62-21 is your score. Puxico.
It's under a minute to go.
They'll get it off, put up a shot, front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats. Caden Graham to Wyatt Golden. Head of the key for number 12, Carter Edwards. Just a matter of formalities at this point. Colton Moore with the basketball. Kick it off, head fake. They'll kick it out to Caden Graham. Stolen away by the Indians. They're off and running. Dominic Allen to Arnold. Kicked out. Josh High getting a touch on that one.
Did he palm that one down there?
He did not. He kicked it off with his sneakers there.
Let's see if Puck's going to get a shot up for the end of this game.
He's tripped.
They're not going to get a shot off.
They are not. Mind you, those games at the Carnival where you had to shoot real quick. Your final score, the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians 62, the number 7 seeded and host Bloomfield Wildcats 21. Coach Jeff Ross,
What do you have for us as far as the totals? Total us up and get us out. We'll put a nice big bow on this one and go to some of our sponsors.
Okay, for Bloomfield, they were led in scoring by two guys, Carter Edwards and Wyatt Golden. They both had 5 apiece. I'm sorry, they were led by Colton Moore, who had 6 points. Apologize. Arthur Gooden had 1, Lane Gregory had 2, and Andrew Blanco had 2 for their 21 points. On the victorious Puxico side, Puxico was led in scoring by guess who? Landon Burchard. He had 32 points. He didn't play any in the fourth quarter. Good move by Coach Frenetti there to set his starters out in that fourth quarter. Colton Stroud had 5. Jed Hancock had 16. Preston Johnson had 3. Drake Armstrong had 2. Carson Long 2. And Mikey Dry had 2 for their 62 points.
And here we'd like to remind you, Simo Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. Our podcast is focused on basketball every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them on the Simo Sports Zone YouTube channel. I'd like to give a shout out to our crew, Best in the Business. To my left here, Brad Halford, Marley Hatton, Peyton Hartline, Tyler Laster, Matt Walker, Grant McMillan on the stats, Trevor Fortner to your right, photography Lydia Odell, our crew chief Josh Maya, and Spencer Magruder. Thank you so much. So any final words here before we go to some of our fine sponsors here, Coach?
No, I mean, that game kind of went about as expected. Bloomfield, again, they played extremely hard all game long. But, like I said earlier, sometimes you're just overmatched. But, that's just part of it in the game of basketball and, sports in general.
So for my partner here, Coach Jeff Ross, as the Bell City Cubs are taking the floor against Dexter coming up. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. We want to go to some of our fine sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament from Bloomfield High School here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. DynaGro seed for real.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here. At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Good evening and welcome back to the final opening round of the 101st Stoddard County Athletics Association Varsity Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our last game of the evening features the number 3 seeded Dexter Bearcats taking on the number 6 seeded Bell City Cubs. Back along with my broadcast partner, Coach Jeff Ross. I'm Coach James Hodges. Jeff, this game is one of many would have been looking forward to earlier in the season.
Yeah, James, these are two teams on two very different trajectories. The Cubs started the season by winning 6 straight and 10 out of their first 12. Then they lost senior big man Cale Richardson to an injury. They're led in scoring by Juan Hernandez and Jake Asher, but they really missed the presence inside of Richardson for sure. Coach Chad Allen's Dexter Bearcats come in with a record of 10-6. Win 7 of the last 9. They're led by all-district players John Sepulveda and Devin Turnbow, along with junior big man Elijah Ibrahim.
We're back here. Both teams get ready. I'll tell you what, I did have I think it was the first game that the Bell City Cubs had without Kel Richardson as they traveled to Risco.
Yeah, we had that one.
Yes, we had that one. And how about, do you remember the performance by Peyton Gerald?
Oh boy, I actually forgot about
Blake
that.
Gerald.
He had about 35 or 33 points that game. He was outstanding.
Phenomenal performance by Blake Gerald that game. And we're getting ready for starting lineups here as we'll send it to the PA announcer. I'll relay that to you. Here, looks like Bell City Cubs are going to be wearing their visiting black uniforms with Bell City in red across the chest, red numerals. The Dexter Bearcats are going to be wearing their home white uniforms with Dexter in red across the chest, red numerals trimmed in black. Officials, again, for this game will be EJ, Eric Johnson, Dave Sprigg, and Coach Tyler Trover as they share a good laugh with assistant Bell City coach Jordan McGowan down there.
Yeah, that's 3 really good referees right there. This area is really, really lucky to have as many good referees as they do have.
Juan Hernandez will be starting at 5'9" senior guard. A 6-foot senior guard, number 2, Jake Asher. A 5'9" sophomore guard, number 11, Cruz Richard. A 6'1" sophomore forward, number 12, Landon Rickman. And the aforementioned 6-foot senior guard, number 25, Blake Gerald. Bell City Cubs are coached by Luke Bixler, assisted by Jordan McGowan, Baylor F. Tink. Starting for the Dexter Bearcats, 6'4" junior center, number 2, Elijah Ibrahim. A 6'1" senior forward, number 3, Devin Turnbow. A 6'3" freshman guard, number 10, Kyle Nichols. A 6'3" senior guard, number 24, John Sapovito. And a 5'10" junior guard, number 43, Will Geatley. Dexter Bearcats are coached by veteran coach Chad Allen, assisted by veteran Rob Nichols as we get ready for the tip.
That's a lot of years coaching with Chad and Rob down there for sure combined.
Chad Allen's one of the few coaches in there that's coached a little bit longer than me.
Yeah, he has. He's been at it for a good long while.
All right, Dexter controls the tip. Elijah Ibrahim with the basketball. Weaves it to John Sapovito. Gets it off to Nichols. Get it to Ibrahim, and good ball movement, Jeff, there as Turnbow's going to go to the line.
Yeah, Dexter was definitely determined to punch it inside right there to somebody, and the recipient just happened to be Devin Turnbow down there.
So the football standout for Coach Chad Jamerson's Bearcats. Tell you what, he's a fine basketball player in his own right.
He is, and I saw some highlights of him run the football, and my goodness gracious, he could go.
He is a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, I've heard he's an outstanding kid too.
Rims that one out, Sapovito. We've got a baseline violation. Looks like his back heel just kind of drug that back line there. Dave Spriggs is right on it.
Like Dexter had their customary 1-2-2 press.
Gerald gets it off Hernandez. I'm not sure if he saw him, but he let him.
Yeah, I think that's where he's supposed to be, so that's where he threw it.
He saw a black jersey, I think, over there, and that was where he went with it. Juan Hernandez penetrates against Ibrahim, ran into a brick wall.
Well, he about got it too deep in there.
Wisely kicks it out to Landon Rickman. Coach Bixler spreading them out. Get it off to Asher, tries to force it in, gets it to Gerald. Pressure by Ibrahim, along with Geatley. Cubs will reset. On the right side, shake and bake, nothing but white jerseys. They'll reset to Asher. Asher kicks it out to the aforementioned Juan Hernandez. Nice hustle play, active hands there, Jeff, by Will Geatley.
Yeah, Bell City needs to make sure they keep somebody in the corner, to make sure they keep Dexter honest in that 1-2-2 where that postman's got to go out there and guard that corner guy.
Juan Hernandez with the basketball, gets it off on the right wing for Cruz Richard.
And they do. They got a baseline runner, so good strategy by Coach Bixler there.
He checks Gerald, swatted away by Ibrahim. John Sapovito pushing tempo, gets it off to Geatley. Give and go to Ibrahim. Nice ball movement by the Bearcats, Jeff.
Yep, that's going to count too. So far, Dexter's looking to get the ball inside. They're not taking any threes or anything like that. They're looking to try to establish the tempo themselves and impose their will on Bell City by punching it inside.
Kind of a small crowd here for a Dexter game. I'm assuming people stayed in maybe because of the weather.
They
but
probably don't want to get a slip and fall on that ice. I about got one coming in here, actually.
If you see Coach Hodges wearing blue jeans and snow boots, you know it's cold. I'm not much of a jean guy. I'll just be honest with you. Asher with the basketball. Oh, a little too hot for Hernandez, and Coach Chad Allen's going to get a touch.
He was there too, Hernandez. They just threw it just a little bit too hard there.
3-0 lead is the Bearcats. Bell City coming out 2-2-1 full court press.
Oh, there's a steal.
Stolen away by Asher. Back man on the press. Gets it off to Gerald. Up and under. They'll reset.
There's Hernandez.
Oh, nice take by Hernandez.
Yeah, he can shoot it.
We're tied up at 3 inside of 6 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Nightcap of what's been a fun night here in this opening round and Turnbow puts it up and in. Bearcats back up by 2. Asher.
Oh, right between his legs.
Stolen away by Will Geatley. Geatley on the right side. Gets it off Sapovito for 3. Got it. Dexter back up by 5, 8-3. Asher directing traffic. Gets it to Hernandez. Skits it over to Rickman. Check that, Richard. Back to Jake Asher, he'll reset. Richard backs it out. Looks like Coach Bixler's getting ready to send Logan Pikey.
That's a good back door.
Hernandez, inside out, gain to Asher. Back to Hernandez, pump fake. And that time Turnbow altered that one, Jeff.
He found a shooter right there, though.
Oh, Cruz Richard.
Yeah.
Cubs within 2.
Good job, Juan, staying with the ball. He's got a hand on that one right there, too.
Nice active hands by Jake Asher. I tell you what, I love the way Jake Asher plays. I've covered them several times. High motor, high energy player. He's a floor general for Coach Luke Bixler.
Oh, for sure.
He plays a lot bigger than he is, listed at 6 foot. Sapovito inbounds to Geatley. He'll reset. Weaves it to Turnbow. Back out to Sapovito. Splits 2 defenders. Up and under. Look at Turnbow. Misses it. Rebound by the Cubs.
Bell City in a really tough man-to-man down there.
Logan Pikey, who just checked in for Coach Bixler with the rebound. Asher resets to Cruz Richard. Back to Juan Hernandez. Pressure by Geatley. Looks like Gerald just kind of took his eye off the ball.
I'd like to see them get the ball inside of Gerald in there in the paint, man. He can wheel and deal in there.
Asher, pressure by 2 Bearcats, back to Hernandez. They'll check Cruz Richard. Cubs being very deliberate on this possession. Gerald. Oh, he threw that one in.
He's a little bit off balance there.
Sometimes
Not
it's
sure what happened.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes.
Yeah, his feet might have got stepped on. I don't know. It's what it looked like.
Could have. We know he's a good player, but that was
it's a good trap by Bell City there in the corner.
We're tied up at 8. Just under 3.5 left to play in the first. Now it's stolen away. Cruz Richard saves the turnover, gets it to Logan Pikey. Back to Asher. No look to Hernandez. Asher had the key for Pikey. Resets to Asher. Finds Gerald.
There he is.
Another one.
I'm having flashbacks to that Risco game, James.
Cubs with their first lead, 10-8, inside of 3 minutes left to play in the first. Number 3 seeded Dexter Bearcats. This is the number 6 seeded Bell City Cubs.
Bell City is very, very scrappy. I mean, I've been impressed with them. This is the 3rd time I've got to see them play this year, and they're extremely well coached, and they play very, very hard.
Asher's on the bench.
I think he about hurt his ankle down there.
Yeah, he's doing some work down there with the right sneaker. Sapovito thinks about it, decides better. Spin move. Look at John Sapovito, Jeff. Nice touch.
Yeah, and he's got the size to do that in there, too. He's about 6'2" or 6'3", and he jumps well, too.
10-10's her score. We're in 10-10. Gets it off to Gerald.
Good pass.
To Pikey. Swatted away by Ibrahim. Bearcats off and running. Blocked away by Juan Hernandez.
He's doing it all, James. Oh, there's a foul on Ibrahim there.
And Elijah Ibrahim took the brunt of that one.
These kids from Bell City are going to have to. They're able to get the ball inside the paint down there. They're going to have to utilize the shot fake inside. I mean, Pikey had one right there. He just went up and he just didn't want to get a shot block. He should have just showed the ball right there, and the kid from Dexter's going to go up. And then he's going to be wide open and have a layup.
Juan Hernandez.
Asher's back in the game.
Asher.
There's Gerald's shot right there.
That's his third one from that spot.
Yeah,
timeout on the court. Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
We're back here, and Jeff, anything glaring at you here on the stat sheet so far?
No, not really. I mean, Bell City, you can tell they're trying to be deliberate with the ball. They're not trying to force any shots. And like I said, they're getting the ball inside themselves. But Dexter's got some size down there that Bell City does not have. So Bell City's got to figure out, around the rim how they're going to try to score down there. Gerald's doing a good job of it so far.
We're back to action.
Bell City in a little 1-2-2.
Geatley to Sapavido. Back to Elijah Ibrahim. Splits two Cubs. Stays with it. Good job by Elijah Ibrahim there, Jeff, staying with his shot.
I'm surprised Bell City wasn't set to draw a charge right there. Their defense forced him right to the baseline where you're supposed to do. And the help side guy right there was just late getting over there.
Elijah Ibrahim back at the rim, no good. Misses a first. Checking in for Coach Chad Allen is Carter Stone. Checking out as Will Geatley. Next free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Look at Sapavido keeping that one alive, Jeff.
Yeah, Dexter, like I said, they've got some size, and they all jumped really well down there.
Sapavido back to Elijah Ibrahim. It's nice spin move. Look at the body control by Ibrahim.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about that right there. Good move by Elijah.
Look at the defense by Sapavido. Checking in for Coach Luke Bixler's number 12, Landon Rickman.
It's going to be Dexter ball, I think, James.
Checking out is Blaine Scheibel, 5'10" senior forward. Oh, up and in by the freshman Nichols.
Nice little inbounds, baseline inbound set there.
And Jeff Nichols is one of the top freshmen in this area. Boy, he is a superb basketball player.
His brother was a good one too, Cole.
Jake Asher will inbound the basketball. Gets it off corner for Juan Hernandez. Now stolen away by John Sapavido on the left side. Look, the hustle by Asher.
Good left hand by John there. And then he gets a hand on the ball.
Kel Richardson gets a touch over there. Boy, I tell you what, they're missing that big fella.
Yeah, Bell City's got to do a better job of inbound the ball right here. They got a turnover the last time, and then they got a tip on that one right there. That shouldn't be happening.
Check it off. The Pikey back to.
They got some numbers.
Gerald, pressure by Turnbow. And Turnbow just altered that one, Jeff.
Yeah, he did. There's a nice pass to Nichols.
Nichols, boy, he's just so long, too. Has that long athletic frame.
You know, he can use his right hand or his left hand. I think he's left-handed.
Timeout, Coach Bixler, and we're going to take one as well. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 101st edition, back in 30 seconds, here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
And we're back here, and Coach, anything on the stat sheet glaring out? I'm trying to look.
Dexter did a lot better job tonight than they did at Puxico when we had them a few weeks ago. They're 8 for 11. Most of their shots are inside the paint. Matter of fact, I think they're 1 for 1 from the three-point line. On the other side, Bell City's 5 for 8 overall, 2 for 2 from three-point line, 3 for 6 from the inside the three-point line. Rebounds, Dexter's got 5, Bell City's 3, so that's fairly even. It seems like Dexter's got a lot more than that.
Yeah, I'm showing 1 for 5 from the free throw line for the Bearcats. Bell City with a 3. Front of the rim, no good. John Sapavito pushing tip on the right side. Hustle.
Good hustle there by one. Yeah.
Hernandez, the back tip. Hernandez coming up an all-tournament campaign up at the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament. Got to cover that one. Semifinal, final night.
Good defense there by Jake Asher.
And he had my vote. I'll just be honest with you. Asher with the basketball. Kicked out to Ibrahim. Back to John Sapavito. Oh, nice dish to Nichols. Misses it. Turnbow, 3 seconds. Up and in. Back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
And we're back here. Jeff, tell you what, that's a big stick back there at the end by the Bearcats.
Yeah, Dexter got on a little bit of run there late in that first quarter to up it to 8 points here. It's been just back and forth pretty much the game besides that.
Got a little club music going here in Stoddard County here on Friday night. And back here is Asher with the basketball for the Cubs. Pressured by Carter Stone. Back to Juan Hernandez. Back to Pikey.
Ooh, dangerous pass.
Stone Sapavito on the right side. Oh, nice up and under by John Sapavito, Jeff.
I like the fact that Dexter's taking it right to the rim against Bell City. That's their strength for sure.
Double-digit lead for Coach Chad Allen's Bearcats. Gerald.
Bell City getting a little bit out of control.
Checking in is Cruz Richard. Checking out is Logan Pikey. Coach Bixler, I'll tell you what, he's one of the up-and-coming coaches here in this area, Coach.
Oh, man, he's intense over there, too.
Like his style. I'm a fan.
Me too.
We'll get it off Will Geatley for 3. Well, I tell you what, give that man a screen, a little separation. He's going to knock it down more times than not.
Yeah, Will's a good shooter. His dad, but Sean was a good shooter, too.
Yeah, the Geatley name runs
Matter of fact, I think that
deep.
might have been his dad's number right there, 43. I'm not sure on that. I think that's correct.
That's a nice football number. Geatley, of course, did a heck of a job his first
quarterback
season. Yeah, at the helm, leading Coach Chad Jamerson's Bearcats. Did a nice job.
Pretty good golfer, too.
Well, golf's a sport you can play when you're old like us, Jeff.
Yeah, old and decrepit like we are.
All right, Asher with a basketball. Gets it off to Gerald, pump fake against Devin Turnbow. Splits 2 defenders. Cruz Richard gets it blocked.
Went there in the land of giants.
By Annister.
Oh, good strong move there.
How did he sneak that one in?
Good strong move there.
Nice job there by Landon Rickman in the land of giants.
I didn't see that one coming.
Did not. Look at the body control, misses it, fight for it. Asher comes out with it. Dexter up 25-14. Coach Bixler barking out signals. Gerald, that's his spot, misses one finally from there. Carter Stone surveying on the left side. Geatley.
Ooh, that's off of Geatley, I think.
Nice job by Hernandez.
Good call there by Coach
Trover. Yeah, Coach Allen pleading his case to no avail. Cruz Richard. Back to Jake Asher. Across the timeline between the circles. Stolen away by Devin Turnbow. Bearcats got numbers.
There's Hernandez again.
Hernandez on that back tip. That's
about
kind of
3 back tips he's got. And you know, the reason why they don't call that a foul is because he flips with his palms up. He doesn't. If he goes down, they're probably going to call that a foul because he looks like a hack. It's just a little flick up with the palms up, and he's really, really good at it.
Nice coaching point there.
Good inbounds play by Dexter there to spot the dough.
27-14, Bearcats up. Jake Asher with a basketball. All kinds of white jerseys. Knocked out of bounds by Elijah Ibrahim.
Yeah, Ibrahim's getting out there and able to guard that tonight. He's coming out past the three-point line.
Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here, and a little thunderstruck to get us going here, Coach.
Back in the early 90s right there. From the album, The Razor's Edge.
Yes. Tell you what, a lot of teenagers had that one playing on their, back then it wasn't 8-tracks, it was their cassettes.
No, it wasn't 8-track.
Up and in is Ibrahim.
Yeah, cassette. Or probably Cassingles. Remember the Cassingles?
Yeah, and their Walkmans.
Yeah, the Walkmans, yeah.
Asher. Oh. Sapovito knocks it out.
Sapovito. Surprised Asher didn't die for that, but he dies for everything else out there. I think I'm not so sure his ankle's not bothering him.
Well, I tell you what, you'd have to drag him out by the collar to get him out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That kid's a gamer.
Oh, Ibrahim got away with that hack there.
Cruz Richard getting close to 10 seconds. Coach Allen's calling for it.
I think Dexter might have hit that ball, though, and that's why they had to reset.
Asher with a basketball. He's pleading his case to EJ.
EJ's got to get up on step ladder to see Coach Allen.
He does. Look.
Boy.
Eric Johnson, fine official here in the area. Asher with a basketball. That time they're going to get John Sapovito.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit physical out there. Got to get that defender off that ball handler out there. It gets ugly real quick.
Checking out is Landon Rickman. Checking in is Gerald. On the court with Cruz Richard and Asher. Asher gets it off to Juan Hernandez. Pressure by Will Geatley. Oh, nice ball movement by Asher. Gerald misses it, rebounds Sapovito.
Tough shot there.
Oh, Gerald takes a seat. Geatley misses one. Sepavado on the boards, misses it, but will go to the line. Just over 4 minutes left to play before half. Dexter trying to extend. Sepavado.
Yeah, give a little shout out to Michael Benner watching the game right there. He really liked that comment about EJ being on the step ladder, but you know, Coach Benner, he'd have to be on step ladder to see Coach Allen as well.
Benner's been stepping outside. I've been getting the weather report
with his shirt off. What's he doing?
Well, he does have a scarf on, so that counts for something.
I think he might be a Chippendale.
You got to keep the neck warm. Thank you for checking in. We'll see Coach Minner next Saturday.
We'll hear him for sure.
We will. You're hearing before you see him. 30-16 is your lead for the Dexter Bearcats with a basketball. Geatley puts up a shot.
Oh,
nice stroke there by Will Geatley.
That looks good there. Will with a nice looking shot there.
Dexter extends 33-16. Hernandez between the legs.
This pressure's wearing Bell City down, man.
Gets it off to Asher. He puts up a shot, front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Cruz Richard. Nice pump fake. And Turnbow forced him to kick it out. Hernandez for three. Front of the rim, no good. Comes down hard. Rebound by the freshman Nichols. Pressure by Gerald. Between the circles is Sepavado. Bad spacing over here, Jeff.
Yeah, they got it all bunched up together.
Up and in is Turnbow.
Thing about that, you can get away with bad spacing. You can get the ball that close inside the Turnbow.
Inside of 3 minutes, 35-16. Dexter extends. Pikey will force one up. Goes begging.
There's Hernandez down there fighting.
As the air ball chants are kind of faint off in the distance. Geatley will inbound the basketball.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing that big Dexter crowd, that big following they have. But because of the weather and the ice and snow, I'm sure a lot of them are at home tonight.
Yeah, I suspect
they'll be here tomorrow night.
Yeah, I suspect we'll see them more as this tournament progresses.
Oh, good pass inside to Ibrahim there by Nichols.
Geatley for three. Wow.
I think he's 3 for 3 or 4 for 4. I'm not sure.
Geatley is, remember that game we used to play around the world where you a different shot? He's working his way to the left now. He's hitting at all the spots.
Yeah.
38-16, Dexter extends. Checking in is number 13, Blaine Scheibel. 5'10" senior forward.
We'll see if Dexter takes their foot off the gas these last 2 minutes. They definitely don't need to.
See Josh Dowdy over there mixing up with Gavin Miller.
Well, there is old Coach Dowdy over there. I thought that was actually a student when I first glanced over there. But that is Josh.
We kid because we care. Oh, hey.
Oh, he gives it right back.
Yeah. He took care of us last year at the Stoddard County Tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Dexter with a basketball. Check that Bell City. Back to Asher. Kick it out to Hernandez. Nice ball movement by the Cubs, Jeff.
Yeah, Dexter's just relentless on their pressure over there. They're
Nichols.
Getting a bunch of runouts down here. I mean, Dexter's probably got, gosh, out of their 40 points, I'd say, what would you say, probably 30 of them inside the paint?
At least. Landon Annister gets ready to check in along with Carter Stone. Here they come.
Yeah, Bell City's dribbling that ball down the sideline right into that trap instead of, getting in the middle and going. And that's just causing them some problems right now.
Jake Asher on the right side. Pressure by two Bearcats. Stone away by Sepavado. Keeps his balance. Misses it. Carter Stone flat-footed. He was flat-footed, Coach.
Wow, he didn't even get off the ground there.
42-16, Dexter extends.
Yeah, they're going right into that trap every time and picking it up. You've got to keep the dribble there, Coach, if you're going to be successful against that 1-2-2, because they want you to come right there to half court or right past half court and pick it up.
Checking in, Devin Turn, boy, he wasn't out for very long, was he?
Not very long at all. Just to get a little drink of water, probably.
Checking out is Elijah Abraham. Carter Stone will inbound in front of us. He'll get it in to Landon Annister.
Oh, nice move by Annister there. Nice strong rebound by Annister there.
Misses it. Gerald with the rebound, pushing tempo, blowing past all kinds of white jerseys. Good. 1-on-5.
Good take there by Gerald. I've been waiting on him to do that. He's got the ability to do that for sure. He jumps well. He's pretty strong. That might get him going.
That's on Turnbull. That's his second. That's Gerald. Rims out. Rebound, Landon Annister. Hits the deck.
What in the world?
Cleared out by Sapavito. Back tip. Saved by Turnbow. Gets it off Carter Stone. Let's see if they play for the final shot.
They will. Let's see what kind of shot they're going to get.
The Cubs are kind of pushing them out towards half court. 12 seconds. Pressure by Hernandez, now fouled by Hernandez.
Well, they've still got a couple fouls to give. They got one more to give for sure. Not a bad strategy by Bell City, actually.
Timeout on the court, back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Back here, Coach Shane Todd is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross. And Jeff, Dexter is starting to extend here. We're 8 seconds before half, and they're sitting on a 24-point lead.
Yeah, and they just called timeout to set out a baseline out of bounds play down here under their own go. See what happens right here.
Looking to tack on is Chad Allen.
I don't see Geatley in there, so something tells me it's going to be a – no, it's a sidelines out of bounds play. I'm sorry.
Sapavito will receive the ball from Dave Sprigg. Gets it in to Landon Annister. Back to Sapavito, 5 seconds. All kinds of contact. He's going to go to the line shooting a pair. 3.6 ticks before halftime.
Bell City's going to have time to get one more shot off.
That's the second personal on Blake Gerald. 14 foul. What's the Pablo? I couldn't even get it out of my mouth. He's already shooting it. Mercy. He's ready.
He don't take much time, does he?
He's ready to get in halftime there. Next free throw up. Rims out. Fight for it.
Dexter ball again.
Here comes Landon. Check that, Elijah Abraham.
What you want to bet this is going to be a lob to Abraham?
I would say 90-something percent.
There it is.
Oh, you got to go up, though. So, after the first half, the number 3 seeded Dexter Bearcats 43, the number 6 seeded Bell City Cubs 18, 25-point lead. Coach, we're going to give you a chance to study and look over the halftime statistics. We're going to go with some of our fine sponsors who make this broadcast possible. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament here from Bloomfield High School on Aycorp Sports.
Come in here here to shop that are visiting Dexter, the first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Glen, Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles. and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own. Because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here, Coach, what do you got for us?
Okay, on the Bell City side, I've got Juan Hernandez with 3 points, Logan Pikey with 2, Cruz Richard with 3, Landon Rickman with 2, and then Blake Gerald's got 8 to lead them in scoring for their 18 points. On the Bearcat side, the Dexter Bearcats, Elijah Abraham has got 6 points, Devin Turnbow 7, Kyle Nichols 6, Carter Stone 2, John Sepulveda with 13, and Will Geely with 3 threes and 9. Dexter's pretty balanced out there, James. I mean, I got a bunch of kids with 6, 7, 8, 9 points.
Did you just say 6, 7?
Oh, I did.
I thought we were done with that.
I hope my daughter's, she's got to get together with some of her friends at her house. If they're listening, they're probably cracking up right now, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right, all giddy. So we're, looks like the Cubs still have yet to take the court here. Dexter's out here warming up. While we got you here, we do want to remind you that upcoming on Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports, next week at the Sykes and Fieldhouse on Bulldog Nation Network, the girls will be back in action on February 4th, hosting the Dexter Lady Bearcats. On February 6th, the Bulldogs will welcome the Poplarbuff Mules. Both games are Simo Conference matchups. Join Aiden Christian and Matt Tanner for all the action. Also upcoming on Aycorp Sports, huge game coming up on Monday night on Aycorp Sports. The number 3 ranked Donovan Dinettes travel to Jackson to battle the number 6 ranked Jackson Lady Indians. Also, the Simo Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. Our podcast is featured on basketball every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them on Simo Sports Zone YouTube channel. While I got your attention, I want to give a shout out, best crew in the business here. Brad Halford flanking me to my left. On the camera, Marley Hatton and Peyton Hartline. Graphics, Tyler Lassiter. Switcher, Matt Walker. Stats, Grant McMillan sitting in front of us. Trevor Fortner. And photography, Lydia Odell. Of course, our crew chief, Josh I, and Spencer Magruder is, Spencer's kind of like our Stugatz. Remember Stugatz?
Yeah.
Just whatever need, Spencer's there. He delivered a roster to us.
I mean, Aycorp Sports is just a first-class operation, just all the way around.
Looks like
it's Three Rivers.
Three Rivers coach.
I saw his jacket over there.
In the house. He's shaking hands with your buddy over there.
Danny Rowland. We call him Danny Grandpa Munster Rowland is what we call him back home.
Dan the man. I'll tell you what, he's always sitting in that spot, too.
Oh, boy, you talk about a guy with some basketball knowledge. Dano has got a bunch of it. I still learn from him.
Elijah Abraham with a basketball. Gets it tipped. And they get the, how about the back tip? Was that Hernandez again?
Of course it was.
Mercy.
He's a ball hawk out there.
He is. He's having a word with assistant Jordan McGowan. Jake Asher with a basketball. Gets it off to Cruz Richard. Back to Juan Hernandez. Pressured by John Sapavado. Bell City being very deliberate. They'll check Peyton Gerald. That's his spot. Misses it. Rebound Devin Turnbow. Will Geatley. Coach Bixler calling out his defensive sets along with Coach Allen on the offensive end. Turnbow checking Ibrahim. Splits two defenders. Rims out. Rebound Hernandez.
Good
Stone
save
away.
by Ibrahim.
Oh, fouled by Jake Asher.
Good save by Ibrahim. He dribbled just a little bit too much in there. Back got the ball knocked away from him. A good hustle play by Elijah there, though.
Sapavado's going to go to the line looking to extend. First one misses. Trying to put his team up by 26 points. They lead 43-18, just inside of 7 in the third. That one's up and in. 44-18 your score. Jake Asher.
There they go. Get it ball in the middle like that.
Breaking the press. They get it out to Landon Rickman. Geatley gets it stolen away by Gerald as Pikey gets ready to check in for Coach Bixler. Gerald, inside out game to Asher. Over to Cruz Richard, past Turnbow. I'll tell you what, Elijah Abraham cutting that baseline off, Coach.
Yeah, good job by Dexter on defense there. And good little pick up there by Juan Hernandez.
Little and one by Juan Hernandez.
You know, Juan never gets really too excited out there either. He just plays basketball.
He just even killed.
Yeah, he didn't get too high or too low. He just stays the same all the time.
Opposite his coach, Coach Bixler.
Yes.
Coach Bixler he gets that foot stomp going sometimes too.
Yeah, that's why I think that's why these coaches wear tennis shoes now. Stomp that floor, they break their foot.
Yeah. That one's up and in. 44-21. That's the Bearcat lead. They're up by 23. Freshman Nichols gets it off to Elijah Ibrahim. Kicked out of bounds.
Yeah, off of Dexter.
Timeout on the court, and we're going to take one as well. Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Back here, and Coach, you've seen that look from Coach Allen before.
Yeah, he'll get animated out there, and I always kind of get a kick out of him. I really like watching him get animated, and I like watching Matt Klein get animated for Richland.
What about your buddy
Jason Long?
You knew where I was going. He got muted tonight.
He had his going before he got muted. He said something over there because I said something to him in the stands, and he replied something pretty funny.
Coach, if you're listening, you ought to be well rested up. You got to save something for us Monday night.
He's probably asleep.
Oh, okay. They'll get off the Cubs with a basketball. Get it off to Asher. Asher cross to Pikey. Jump pass. They'll check Gerald. That's his spot. Hernandez deep. And it is playable.
Boy, that was a long one there, James.
Wow. He shot that one from the corner of the spike line. 44-24. Cuts the Bearcat lead to even 20. Cole Nichols, the freshman.
Dexter running that weave, tries to turn the corner there.
Sapavado, free throw line extended. Tipped out Ibrahim. He's hammered. And Mr. Gerald is getting animated.
Yeah, he definitely fouled him. I think that's 3 on him, too.
Coach Bixler's going to try to calm him down. That's going to send Ibrahim to the line. Shooting 2. Free throw rims out. Just over 4.5 left to play in the third. Final game of what's been a fun night number 1. Jake Asher with a basketball across the timeline. Stolen back by Gerald. He'll take a 3, why not? Backs out, rims out. Rebound by the Bearcats. Nichols pushing tempo on the right side. Gets bailed out by a foul there, Coach.
Yeah. Might have been an ill-advised shot, James.
I think it was.
But he took it strong to the basket, so it was on the floor, so they get it out of bounds.
Nichols will inbound to Sepavado. And he drug his back foot.
I didn't see that.
Neither did Sepavado. Jake Asher with the basketball. Gets it off to Cruz Richard. To Gerald. Back to Cruz Richard.
Well, Dexter does a good job of covering these Bell City shooters out there.
Asher weaving around. Oh, they find a man in Pikey. Pikey. Boy, Annister just alters that shot. Or check that Ibrahim.
Yeah, he does. There's Geatley again.
Misses it. Rebound Turnbow. Misses that one. Ibrahim. Cleared out by Gerald. He'll take it himself. Gets it off to Asher. Back to Hernandez, 2-man game working on the left side. He'll check. Inside-out game to Hernandez. Jake. Juan's going to shoot another deep one. That one aired it out.
Like Sepavado might have got a hand on that one right there. I couldn't tell for sure.
One could only hope so. He missed that one badly. Inside of 4 minutes left to play in the third. John Sepavado brings it across the timeline to Nichols. They'll work the perimeter back to Sepavado. Geatley. Back of the rim, no good. Ibrahim. Offensive foul.
Yeah.
Mr. Johnson was all over that one.
He took one dribble too many there, James.
Here comes Landon Annister, and there goes Elijah Ibrahim. Coach Allen, words of encouragement. 44-24 is your score. Jake Asher between the circles. Gets it to Gerald. That's his spot. He's hit at least 5 from that spot, Coach.
Yeah, he's a good shooter when he'll shoot it.
Pulls the Cubs within 18. Landon Annister, pressured by Jake Asher. Back to Nichols. 2-man game. Nichols will try a 3.
Ooh.
Boy, nice left-handed stroke there by Mr. Nichols.
Yeah, he stays even keel too, kind of like Hernandez does. He doesn't get too high or low.
Hernandez gets it to Asher. Asher, sneaks it. How did he get that one through?
Boy, nice bounce pass.
Off Geatley. Geatley saw that one coming. He covered up, didn't he?
He was trying to get out of the way right there.
Kel Richardson having a little chuckle over there. Well, I'll tell you what, Kel Richardson, heck of a pitcher for Coach Sinford and the Bell City Cubs in the spring. He can really bring it.
I wonder if he'll be able to pitch this year.
I don't know. I'll tell you what, you could only hope. You know, that kid's put in work in baseball for a lot of years, and hate to see it taken away from him here his senior year. So hopefully he's on the mend. Turnbow, blocking foul, and that's going to go on Pikey.
Boy, that was close right there. Pikey was really, really close to being there on that one.
Blaine Scheibel's getting ready to check in. We haven't seen him in a while. Turnbow's going to go to the line. How'd you like to take a charge against Devin Turnbow?
I do it.
No, thank you. I might break a hip. Checking in is Scheibel. Checking out is
just got to make sure you tuck that chin, James, when you do it.
I guess so. Remember, my buddy Hendricks used to have a charge board at East Prairie. Remember Coach Bud Hendricks?
Yeah, I do.
Well, he's in the Hall of Fame out in North Carolina. Of course, storied career at East Prairie back in the 80s.
Oh, I remember that team that East Prairie had with Thomas Murray and Cox and gosh, what was the guard's name? Caldwell.
James Caldwell.
Yeah.
Stretch Tom. Yeah.
They were pretty stinking good. I saw
Dennis
them over here at
Cox.
the Bloomfield Christian Tournament. I was probably in 7th grade, probably, or 6th grade.
Caldwell hit a shot from the other volleyball line down half court. They lost that championship game to Twin Rivers that year.
Yeah, when they had Danny Daniels and that group right there. Yeah, it was a really good Twin Rivers game. Probably Dino Oberkramer.
Yep. Up and in a Scheibel. Well, you can tell our listeners probably like, these guys have been around a while.
We've been around the block.
We have. I remember those 80s tournaments back in there.
Well, that's back when they had single elimination, James. They didn't have a consolation bracket. That didn't start until, I think, maybe my senior year, maybe my junior year, I think, was the first year they had consolation.
You just told me something I didn't know. Never knew that.
No, they didn't. Single elimination.
Of course, you are a little bit older than me.
Yeah. So. And they start those tournaments, it seemed like to me, about 9 o'clock in the morning. I don't think they start that early now.
Yeah, 10 o'clock's about the earliest you'll get.
You had a lot of parity back then, too. A lot of parity, a lot of good games, not a whole lot of blowouts.
I'll tell you what, the directors over the years here at Bloomfield High School just done a phenomenal job.
Do. They do a great job.
Up and in.
one there with Pikey.
Pikey's going to go to the line, fixes his shorts, dries his palms off, gets ready for his free throw.
Danny Rowland told me one time when Richland played Poplar Bluff was in this tournament, they had a 7-footer named Lex Drum, and Richland had like Sonny Clark and Glen Coe. Danny said that it was so packed that people were on those rafters up there. They were sitting up there on those rafters up there.
Holy cow.
They were sitting up there, yeah.
Boy, if somebody's got a picture of that, send that
I'd
one
love
to
to
us.
see a picture of that.
Yeah, that's back in the day cafe there. Hernandez misses it. Rebound by the freshman Nichols. They'd be above the Aycorp camera well over there.
I hope they didn't get over half court.
No, yeah. Nichols shot that one flat-footed. Pikey, and he traveled. This place is really thinned out here. I'll tell you what, I'm sure we'll have some really big crowds here on Monday and Wednesday night.
Oh, I think we'll have them tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Tomorrow would.
You got 7 games on tap.
Because it's Saturday. Most people aren't working on Saturday.
True. Nichols with the basketball. Gets it off to Carter Edwards. Weaves it to Turnbow. Just over a minute left to play in the third. Carter Stone back to Geatley. Inside a minute. 54-30 is your score. Dexter looking for that turbo clock. Bell City looking to keep competing. Missed that one. Rebound Turnbow. Back to Geatley for 3. Back of the rim. Tipped out Juan Hernandez.
Boy, Bell City's battling down there, but Dexter's just, they're so athletic and they're so big and strong.
So inbound is going to be Nichols. Pressure by Asher. Gets it to Turnbow. Around the world they go. Annister, nice spin move. Oh, look at the kiss off the glass by Landon Annister.
Nice move by Landon there.
Tell you what, he's also a heck of a good football player for Coach Chad Jamerson's Bearcats.
Yeah, strong kid for sure.
Saw where Jamerson had a breakfast club this morning in the weight room. Boy, I tell you what, Chad's done a great job coming over.
The Dexter, yes.
Back of the rim, no good. Rebound Hernandez. Outlets to Asher. Hernandez kicks it out. Resets to Asher, splits. Oh, look at the no-look from Asher.
Nice
wow.
One. That was a nice one there.
Nice job.
I think that threw everybody off.
It didn't, everybody but Hernandez. He stayed with it until these kids have played together for a long, long time.
I'm sure since they were probably in kindergarten.
Oh, we got a fan favorite coming in. That's number 22. That's Braden Vaughn, a 6'3" junior forward, a Dexter student section. They got up on that one. Up and in, Hernandez.
See if Dexter just holds for one here.
56-33 is your score. Geatley with a basketball. Geatley weaves it in, puts up the teardrop.
Nice little move by Will Geatley there.
Asher, 3 seconds. Splits it. Oh, I was going to say, that's got to be a foul.
It was.
Looked like they pulled him down.
Grabbed his arm for sure.
1.0 seconds left to play before we head to the final frame. Asher looking to close his team within 23 heading to the final. Rims out. Up and in. Here comes John Sapavito. There goes Carter Stone. Got it. Then 23. Geatley inbounds. Sapavito a heave. Oh. We're going to head back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Basketball Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
We're back here and joined by Coach Jeff Ross. And Jeff?
You know, we were just wondering what Bobby Alford's doing. It's one of two things. He's either asleep or he's asleep.
Yeah. I'll give you 2 guesses, and the first one doesn't count, huh? The Heartbreak Kid. I'll tell you what, we miss him here. It does a fine job here on Aycorp Sports.
He'll be back in action tomorrow, though.
He is.
Did you call him the Heartbreak Kid?
I did not.
Oh.
We're back here at Nichols with the basketball. Gets it off to Ibrahim. Splits 2 defenders.
Nice move by Ibrahim there.
Up and in.
Surprised Bell City didn't try to step in there and challenge that one.
Hernandez off to Asher. They'll reset to Landon Rickman. Back to Cruz Richard. In the land of Giants, stolen away by Geatley. Geatley blows past 3
nice
black
right
jerseys.
By Will.
Up and in.
Nice little, I don't think they were expecting him to shoot that.
Dexter extends 62-35. Still looking for that turbo clock. Sapavito for 3. Got it. Start the turbo there, Jeff.
Yeah, Dexter's not going. They're not taking their foot off the gas for sure. I think Bell City's going to call timeout here.
We're going to take one as well. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and Coach, it's been all Bearcats. Tell you what, Bell City's doing a good job fighting and competing, but just kind of outmatched.
Yeah, they are. They're really overmatched inside the paint, and Dexter's done a really good job of kind of imposing their will on Bell City tonight as far as going to the basket, and they're just long and athletic, and if this holds up, I mean, it might be a dandy tomorrow between Dexter and Puxico.
We've got a foul. I believe that's going to go against John Sapavado. Check that, Nichols. That's his first personal. Team foul number 1. Jake Asher will inbound the basketball. Sneaks it in to Gerald. Sneaks one down on the baseline.
Nice little backdoor pass.
Gerald fight for it, tipped around. Who else? One, Hernandez, and one. Tell you what, it's almost like there's 2 number 1 jerseys in black out there. Hernandez is everywhere.
You know, he's by far the smallest one on the court, and he's probably the most fearless out there.
Practicing his form there. Hernandez takes a deep breath. 3 dribbles, spins it. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the freshman Nichols, pressured by Gerald. Between the circles they go to Geatley. Coach Allen is not what he wanted.
Not sure what he wanted there. I think they want the lob down there to Abraham there.
Well, they got it.
Yep, they sure did.
Abraham, almost like he's doing a snow angel down there. He was laid out. He's going to go to the line. I'll tell you what, I got here about 3 o'clock. I got choice parking out there.
Did you really?
I'll tell you what, the older you get, the more you look for parking.
Yeah, I parked down by my old office over there at the middle school.
Oh, I forgot you. The counselor here back in the day.
My office is in the back of that building.
Yeah. Logan Pikey.
I bet it won't be that easy parking tomorrow.
I would venture to say probably not.
No, not on a Saturday.
That one's up and in. 67-37. Mercy clock intact. Dexter still playing hard, getting up in there. Gerald backing it out.
Yeah, they're not letting up any.
Well, they saw that scowl on Coach Allen's face earlier. They're not going to give up anything.
Yeah, don't want to make him mad for sure.
I wouldn't either. Nichols on the left side puts up a shot, front of the rim, no good. Rebound tipped out by Abraham. Gerald off and running. 1 on 5. He just put it up 1 on 5 and scored again. I think that's the second time he's done that.
He looked good doing it too.
Fearless. Having flashbacks from that night at Risco High School. Those of you that were there know what I'm talking about. Geatley gets it off to Nichols. He'll get Sapavado. Puts up, free throw line extended, rattles out. Nice box out there, Jeff, by number 12, Rickman. He's bailed out by a foul by Abraham. Abraham disagrees with that one.
Gets the clock stopped, though.
It does. Shibo in, along with 21. Well, that's a big fella.
Yeah.
6'5", Tegan Williams. Where's he been?
I don't know. He's the biggest kid out there.
Sure enough. Gerald with a basketball. We'll try 3, back of the rim, no good. Gerald coming in there. And they're going to call, I think, Elijah Abraham on the box out.
I think so. Looked like Gerald went over the top of him there, but I guess EJ saw it different.
Looks like the Bell City Cubs faithful are heading for their exits. They'll clear it in. Nice pump fake. Oh, and one. Boy, I tell you what, that sub, Braden Vaughn playing hard down there for Coach Chad Allen.
Real tough points inside the paint there by Bell City, too.
Free throw up and in.
Bell City got it down to 25.
Eatley with the basketball. Nichols for three. Back there, fight for it.
The Dexter student section over there. Somebody said, what?
Here comes Landon Annister, and there goes Ibrahim. Probably a good move. He's getting a little frustrated.
Yeah, Dexter don't have much of a bench there either. They've got 8 kids down there.
Get it off on the left side for Gerald. Pressure by Carter Stone. Oh, nice job by Nichols. Good active hands there, Jeff.
Yeah, long arm freshman there.
Big fella. He trying to split him up. Oh, put it up and in.
Boy,
that was flat-footed.
He split the double team there.
What's up with the flat foot
right through
tonight?
the uprights.
He did. 67-44. Inside of 4. In the 4th. Eatley calling out play number 4. Gets it to Stone. D'ing up is Tegan Williams. Eatley to Nichols.
It's going to be 4 on Gerald, I think.
Vaughn will inbound the basketball. Gets it off to Annister. Back to Nichols. Skips it over left corner for Vaughn. Student section's wanting him to pull it, Coach.
They try to run a play for Vaughn there right there.
They're wanting him to pull it. Oh, they get it into Vaughn. Oh, look at the student section over there.
That's awesome.
They're loving it.
That's awesome. Everybody stood up down here.
Got the hero cam on him. There's a travel. Here comes another fresh face, number 4, Lincoln Shear. I want to see him go to the line.
Me too.
Were you up there to call that game that night?
I did. Me and
Man, he about broke the internet. He about went viral.
Yeah, he did. The old granny shot. I call it the old Rick Barry.
I call it the Coach Bill Munger, a longtime coach at East Prairie. He used to.
You flip it up underhanded?
That's the way he taught us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the way he taught.
Well, no wonder y'all couldn't shoot free throws.
Eatley up and in.
I kid.
72-44. Inside of 3. They'll put up a shot, up and in.
Bell City's finding the rhythm out here.
Scheibel for 3. Nichols forcing one up. Got a little quiet here.
Did. Bunch of fouls here lately, it seems like.
Closing in on the 10 o'clock hour. I might miss the late news tonight.
I think so.
That's all. I've been just watching news and sports all week.
Yeah, it's tough. It's almost kind of like what Bobby said earlier, y'all. Groundhog Day every day.
Yeah. Up and in. Inside of 2.5. Pikey bring it up. Logan between the legs, pressure by Carter Stone. Pikey directing him to come out. Gets it off to Blaine Scheibel. Stolen away by Geatley. Annister. Back to Nichols. Oh, he went up. Misses the dunk.
Hung on the rim for a second.
Boy, he got up.
Yeah, he did. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, behind the back pass.
Like a little Larry Bird there.
We got a foul. That's going to go third on Landon Anniser, his third. Team foul number 5. That's going to send number 21, Tegan Williams, to the line. I wish they'd sneak Shear in there. I'd like to see it.
Yeah. It might be coming, though.
I'm a fan. Go up. Back to the rim, no good. Rebound, Annister. Gets it to Geatley. Back to Nichols. Annister kicks it out to Carter Stone. Geatley for 3. Rims out, Tegan Williams.
Here we go. Thought it was going to be showtime for a second.
We'll get it off to Pikey. Looks like they're trying to run a clear out for him. Between the legs. Sneaking into Williams, blocked away. Williams going to go back to the line.
It's a nice little post entry pass by Bell City.
That's the 4th on Landon Anniser. Free throw up. Got it. Knocking it down. There's more Cub faithful head for the exits. Up and in.
Shooters row. Shooters row.
Bell City flirting with 50 as they trail 74-49. Cole Nichols. Up and in. 76-49. Just over 1 minute remaining. Pikey off the screen from Williams. Bad spacing by the Cubs there, Jeff.
Yeah, they kind of got discombobulated.
Pikey looked like he pulled the plug on that when he threw it over like that. Annister. All by his lonesome. Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Rebound, Pikey.
He almost got that one.
Pikey on the right side. Oh, the no-look. Sneaking it in there, pump fake.
It was a good pass by Pikey.
Up and in. Nice pump fake by Scheibel.
Yeah, good finish by Scheibel down there.
Bell City's in the 50s. 76-51. I think that's going to be your final here, Coach.
I think so. I think they're just going to let the time run out. Rightfully so.
8 seconds. Everybody walking around uncomfortable. It's almost like they're at a junior high dance or something.
With wallflowers on the wall.
Yeah. That's a good song. All right, Coach. We'll let you put a big bow on it and get us out till tomorrow.
Okay, Bell City Cubs were led scoring by Juan Hernandez with 14. Second was Blake Gerald with 12. Jake Asher had 2. Logan Pikey had 4. Cruz Richard had 6. Landon Rickman had 2. Blaine Scheibel had 7. And Tegan Williams had 4 for their 51 points. On the Bearcats side, the victorious Bearcats, Dexter was led in scoring by Kyle Nichols. The freshman had 18 points. Elijah Ibrahim had 10. Devin Turbo had 9. Carter Stone with 2. Landon Anniser with 2. Braden Vaughn with 2. John Sepulvedo with 17. And Will Gilly with 16 to round out their 76 points. So pretty balanced scoring on Dexter's side, James.
Indeed. Also want to remind you at the our crew here, best crew in the business, cameras, Brad Halford, Marley Hatton, Peyton Hartline, graphics, Tyler Laster, switcher Matt Walker, stats Grant McMillan, Trevor Fortner, photography Lydia Odell, and of course crew chief here, Josh Ice, Spencer Magruder, doing whatever we need. Any parting thoughts here, Coach, before we send it back?
No, I thought both teams played really, really hard. You know, Bell City's just a little bit overmatched inside without Richardson in there inside, and I think Dexter, you know, took advantage of that full force tonight. I think you're looking at some pretty good ball games tomorrow, even on the consolation side as well as the winners bracket. You know, you got Puxico and Dexter, and I think that could be a really good one. And then we've also got Bernie and Woodland, so that'll be a good one too.
And we've got a superintendent here at good buddy Matt. Of course, a lot of good memories with this one.
Yeah, I think the one thing about Asher jumps out in my mind is, you know, Bart told me how bad of a Bart Chance told me how bad of a fantasy football player you are. I could give you some tips. I did too.
I was first place, so.
Okay.
I thought you were going to call a few games with me this tournament.
Huh?
I thought you were going to call a few games with me this tournament.
I can't get on the schedule.
Yeah, I don't know if he's allowed up here. I don't know. He might be. I don't know if you're allowed up here or not. Maybe so. You can come up here.
All right, for my partner, Jeff Ross, I'm Coach James Hodges signing off, and we'll be back. We've got 7 games on tap tomorrow. Stay with us, folks. Stay warm. And if you don't want to get out, we'll bring it to you. So been watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament here from Bloomfield High School, only on Aycorp Sports. Good night, folks.